Terminating. Tea open. We're ready to party. Massive job loss as large companies move out of state. What's next? Seattle West Precinct Police losing a record number of officers in January. Good riddance. Social experiments skirting between entertainment and menace. That's me. I'm a menace. I guess this will go on for a while. Officer Georgie! Welcome! Hi, Evening Zelgog. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. I'd say... probably. Yeah? What about him? Let's see what we got going on. Aw, here's two kids. Oh, we got posts. 2 hours delay? Not a problem. Before, to get a new place to live, you just need to go to said place, have a look, and pay cash. Now, all these forms you need to fill. Abysmal. Good morning. Let's do our best today too, okay? Chief said these days, youngsters read and listen to infos and advice more seriously in this format. So here I am, kiddos. We're going to be checking on the catering service I mentioned last week tonight. So, iced Baileys, do not be late. Yes, ma'am. What to do? I woke up so refreshed today. I think it's going to be a good day. Hell yeah, girl. Oh, my free trial starts tomorrow. Hell yeah. I ain't paying for shit on this. Okay. Oh. That's a concern. Powers kept going on and off all night. Our machines couldn't even heat up properly. That bad, huh? Sorry. Take your order as soon as the machines are ready. No problem. Unless she changed her hair color, then my bad. Sorry, I forgot to mute there. I tried to mute before I took that bite. Ha! Still the same. She won't be coming around for a while, I think. Huh? Why? Currently on a research trip for a new book. That's so. At least that's what she told me. That's too bad. Evenings won't be the same without her. Ah, no kidding. I admit, it's been pretty quiet around. But it's good for her to escape the city once in a while. Have some time to herself. One sec, phone call. I don't know why. They were like, "Hey, you're making an appointment." Okay. You want to come in tomorrow? No. What? Okay. Sure. Let me write that down. Oh, that was fucking weird. Alright, anyway. It's good for Freya to escape the city. Have time to herself. Alright. In Thunder. We're acting. Alright. Not looking too good, huh? Yeah. But I already noticed City Light Department. Said they'd monitor the area just in case. Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll lend you my trusty lighter. Your lighter. Uh-huh. Got it from my grandfather. Lucky charm of sorts. Never failed us in a pinch. Not even once. Unless you need it lit up for longer than 10 seconds. Then you're on your own. It's the thought that counts. Don't cops usually carry flashlights around anyhow? We do. But where's the thrill in that? Sounds like you need a vacation, too. Do I ever? Ah, goodness, finally! Thanks for waiting. I can take your order now. Great. I'm already done for the day, so no more coffee for me. Huh? No midnight patrol then? Just for tonight. Roger that. In that case, would you like to sample our new tea selection instead? We have hibiscus and blue pea available. Hibiscus and blue what? Blue pea? It's actually butterfly pea, but we call it blue pea for short. The color is really pretty. Huh. Had no idea you offered alternative stuff, Zelgog. No judgment here, just saying. Alternative what? Oh, it's pea, as in pea pods. Oh, not whatever else you thought it was. Got it, oops. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Still, remember my golden rule? Of course. No dairy for Officer Georgie. Correct. Sure you have all that info written down on your phone already? I want to say yes, but some of my notes went missing after I got my phone serviced a month ago. Oop. I better write down everything you can remember. Speaking of remembering, Freya actually left me something for you. That's so. Alright. Then I'll have one of your new teas. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just keep it simple. Let's see. Blue pea flowers just kind of taste like grass on their own, but they do make a beautiful color. No milk for him, so I guess we'll just hibiscus the man. Better give Freya's stuff to Officer Georgie now before I forget. Aww. A written postcard for Freya prepared for Officer Georgie. Looks like she left him a message. What? Oh? A postcard, huh? Is she bragging at me or something? Oh. It appears she left me a message. What does it say? Yeah, nothing for you to worry about. Okay. Anyway, thanks for this. Give her my regards. Oh, you're welcome, and I will. Enjoy. What's this? Wine? Yes, it's a piping cup of wine. Hey, mulled wine exists, you know, and it is delicious. And it's served hot. That's true. I stand corrected. Just a heads up, it's a bit tart. Roger that. Damn, it is sour. Oh, would you like some sugar to take the edge off? It's alright. Tastes familiar though. Swear I had it before. It's traditionally sweetened and served cold with ice. Or you boil it with ginger or cinnamon for remedies. Yeah? Nope, can't recall. Maybe I'm just getting old. You're not that old. Thanks, but no worries. Some people might hate getting old, but I ain't one of them. 'Cause to me, proof that you're living. Anyhow, if I remember anything, I'll let you know. What a storm. Got somewhere to be? I'm supposed to be home by now. Youngest has finished all her makeup exams. Makeup exams? Yeah. We found out that for some reason or other, she's been neglecting her studies, so let's just say I had a few things to say about that. How did it go? It was a disaster. But she pulled through in the end, right? Yep. Except we haven't spoken to each other for over a month now. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, Mrs. planned to celebrate a little tonight. Making all the kids' favorite dishes, having her sisters over for dinner and all that. So, buying the dessert pies as an olive branch of sorts. Sounds like a good plan. But, as you can see, I got no pies and I'm nowhere near home. Because of the storm? Yeah, that and my car's busted. All the valve cores removed and tires deflated. What? How come? Just so happens my car is the latest victim of a vandalism. That's a whole other thing going on. Rest easy though, we're on it. For now, need to find a way to get home fast. You can't just drop that sort of fact and expect me to have no questions. My Zeus! What a disaster! Welcome. Hey, what's shaking? Evening, Pops. What's up? Thunderstorms, obviously. Touché. God, isn't the weather just awful? It's like someone up there didn't care about their water bill or something. Glad you're open, though, else I'd be super soaked by now. Happy you made it in time. Would you like anything to drink? Something to warm you up? Oh, that'd be great, yeah. Oh, I'm Lucas, by the way. And you are? My name's Zelgog. Gentleman over here is Officer Georgie. Awesome. Nice to meet you, Pops. Can I call you Pops? Fine by me. Sweet. Uh-oh. Miss is calling. Ah. Alright, be back. Wish me luck. See ya! What we got going on over here? Ugh. With their updates or not? Oh, here we go. Alright, alright. So, can I get a cafe latte? Sure. Or maybe not. Yeah? You know what? I'm not sure. You tell me. You're the pro. Okay. Hear me out. You see, I used to like coffee. Heck, I loved espresso. But at some point, stomach turned against me. I did hate it. Like, really hate it. You know what I mean? Right. Anyway, milk helps take the edge off. That's why I've been ordering lattes and the like. Oh, I still miss just coffee, you know? So I'm wondering if you can suggest me something. What is it about coffee you miss? The caffeine, of course. And it's the overall boldness, you know what I mean? Am I making sense? Oh, have you ever tried matcha? Nope, but isn't that just green tea? Well, yes, but much more concentrated. Would you like to give it a try? Yeah, sure. One matcha for me, please. Ah. Man, it's super green, huh? Let's try it. What do you think? You know what? It's pretty good. Tastes a little grassy though, but I kinda like it. Glad it's up to your taste. I wasn't sure you'd enjoy it as is. Yeah, why wouldn't I? Some people find the taste a bit too intense when it's served straight up like this. Well, good thing I like intense. Yeah, sure, bro. Sure. Yep. I like intense. 'Cause it makes up for the fact I'm really not. Anyhow, looking forward to your future recommendations from now on. Alright, bro. I'll do my best. So, anyone ever come here? I was trying to pin this coffee shop on my post, right? But there's like no trace of your place anywhere. No tags, no mentions, nothing. What's up with that? Oh. Maybe our crowd isn't as big as your usual coffee shop since we opened quite late. Ah, makes sense. What time do you guys close anyway? We're open until morning. For real? That's pretty heckin' late. You turn into a secret bar after like 2 a.m. or something? If we did, Oz or Georgie over there would have a few things to say about that. Ah, that's no fun. You guys on social media at all? Not the coffee shop itself, no. A late night coffee shop that nobody talks about, huh? Interesting. But eh? Means I can stay until the storm's over, right? Well, of course. Stay as long as you'd like. Sweet, thanks. I can give you a shout out on my stories if you want. Oh, your stories? Yep. Here, let me show you. He took the photo and posted it moments ago. Well, that was fast. Huh? Well, I was gonna tag your place here. I do have an account there, but I haven't seen this feature before. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty new thing on Tomodachi. Huh? You can check on people's updates now. Just open the Stories tab inside the app on your phone once in a while. Better check it daily, though, because the stories only last a day. Guess where I am? Chillin'. Pick of the day. Who knows? Maybe you'll find some juicy info on your customers there. That's a bit... Hey, I'm just saying. People post anything. Kidding. Usually more active on the Tube channel, too. But hey, since you're here, want me to tag you instead? No, thank you. But I'm curious. What do you do exactly? Your posts already seem to have a lot of reactions for a new feature. Right. I guess you could call me a lifestyle reviewer of sorts. And I report on the hottest trends. On the hottest people. On the hottest places. And everything else in between. Oh. That mean this coffee shop is part of the hottest gang? Ha! You want it to be? Sure. For the right price you can. Aww. But what if I'm just cute? Oh. 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 Never mind then. Just kidding. My manager decides what I endorse. They help keep me on brand, so to speak. Since they said I can't get too crazy sometimes. Whatever that means. Oh, lordy. Hey, welcome back, Pops! Thanks. Everything alright? Kind of. The missus is not happy. Maybe I should try calling a cab. What do you think? I'd save my minutes if I were you, Pops. Not good, huh? Been calling them while I was still on the lookout earlier. 1.5 hours later, here I am. There are no cabs around my station either. Did you try ordering online, Pops? Did you not see my phone? Only ordering I can do is from Gnome Knobs from around the corner of my house. Ha! Touché! Well, on the bright side, our power seems stable for now. I retract my statement. For what it's worth, held out longer than I expected. Yeah, you're right. Want to borrow my lighter then? A tempting offer, but no thank you. I want to check on something though, so I'll be right back. Sure, good luck. Hey, you alright? Yeah, everything's peachy. I just don't like being in the dark so much. What? You scared of the dark, kid? Duh! You never know who might jump out at you. We're in a room. Still! Don't you feel scared at all, Pops? Of course not. I do night patrols all the time. If I can grab them, I can handle them. In theory. I don't know how to feel about that at all. Huh? You hear something? What? I swear I heard something just now. Holy fu- Whoa! Hi? Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Everything should be good for now. Oh, great. Oh, welcome. Can I place my order? Of course. What do you have? Although our arsenal is limited at the moment, we still have all the usual fare. Coffee, tea, and herbal drinks. I'd like something soothing for my throat. And for my mind. Tough day at work? Yeah, no particular drink in mind. Mind if I suggest trying our new blue pea latte? Blue pea latte, Could you make it pretty? Yeah, I'll try my best. Okay. 1 blue pea latte with art, please. We got the peas. We got the milkies. We brew. We art. All right. We give it a little bit of this. We give it a little bit of this. A little of this. All right. It's a shame you can't actually swirl. That would be more fun. Use a little... Alright. Little of this action. Uh-huh. Do this a little. There we go. Feel like... yeah. Get that kind of pushed in there. A little bit of this pushed in here. Okay. Done. It's a sky with some clouds in it. Boom. There you go. It's blue? Yes, but rest assured, it is all natural. Let's see. It's pretty. Well, how do you like it? It's good. Thank you. You are very welcome. Is the power okay now? City department is making sure of it. Awesome. Now we can just wait until the storm's over. Well, about that. You said the storm will go on until midnight at the very least. What? Would have been nice if I had my car. There are several road closures due to flooding also. Oh, darn. So basically, you're saying we're stuck. Afraid so. At least for a little while. I am in deep trouble. What's wrong with your car, Pops? Yeah, you didn't finish explaining it earlier. I have questions. Just didn't want to alarm you. His tires got flattened. For real? Yep. There's some vandalism going around recently. Someone keeps removing valve cores and deflating tires from parked cars around the West Precinct. Huh. Why? Yeah, maybe someone's a collector. Never got too much time on their hands. No clue yet. Anyhow, our station lot was getting repaved, so a few of us had to park outside today. Well, you know the rest. Did everyone's cars get affected too, Pops? Nope. Just mine. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That's so weird. You're so chill about it. Yeah? Yeah, maybe because there's no real damage done other than wasting my time. No, my coworkers aren't so cool about it. Recent mass resignations have left us seriously understaffed. Additionally, companies are moving away due to the tax hike, so there are protests happening. Which means tensions are high all around. That doesn't sound good. Don't I know it? Anyway, caught the culprit on CCTV. So, I'll be looking into it starting tomorrow. Just hoping it won't get crazier in the meantime. Could it just be a prank, Pops? You think so? Yeah. Well, with what's been going on lately, the suspicion would land elsewhere, right? So, culprit may think they won't get caught. Are you speaking from experience? If I say yes, will you let it slide? Depends on what you did. Harsh! But I'm serious. Prank videos are like their own genre, you know? People watch that kind of stuff? Oh, yeah. It's all about cheap thrills, Pops. Yeah, good way to make money too if you play your cards right. Crazier your shtick is, more views you get, which means more ad money. Lather, rinse, repeat until you push them just a bit too far. And you get the nuke and everything will just go poof. Disappear. Well, it's not many when we're doing it all over again though, because really, all you need to get started is a camera, phone, and Wi-Fi. Everything else comes down to timing and luck. You sure know a lot about this. Maybe I should bring you in for questioning. Oh no, my manager would kill me. Joking. Anyhow. A high risk, high reward opportunity with a low entry barrier. Sounds like something else. Oh yeah. Anything goes for views. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I'm on a break at the moment. Huh? It's a long story. Been wanting to change the direction of my show for a long time. What's wrong with it? Well, user declining for one. Why? Not enough pranks? Harsh. Nah, haven't done those things in a long time. Not that I ever want to get back into it. Anyway, not in a position where I can take that kind of risk yet. Even if I'm totally up for trying something new. Because people don't like change. That's right. Yeah, I get bored easily too. Today's good, might be trash tomorrow. It feels like I'm battling a daily paradox sometimes. You make it sound like the continuity of your work depends on the audience's whims, kid. Guess you could say that. Why? Pardon? Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was unable to avoid overhearing you. Oh, it's alright. I know I'm loud. Can you explain what you mean by why? Do you think the audience is always right? Yeah, of course not. Then why place so much emphasis on what they want? Why must you follow their whims? I mean, it all comes down to numbers, right? A single opinion might be easy to negotiate with. Maybe even 10 or 100. Still doable. But to influence the opinion of thousands? Millions? That's so easy. You're sure you've got millions of followers, Lucas? I mean... Yeah, you don't seem like you got that much charisma. Just saying. So, my belief is, if you can't fight them, join them. Then, change things slowly from the inside out. There's no way it can work. No? Why do you think that? My apologies for not providing context. You don't have to. I was just curious. Considering I intruded, it is only fair. I admit that I am not a big fan of online activities. I find people's conduct there very loathsome. Oh, chat, she called you loathsome. I don't think you're loathsome. I think you're very handsome. 2 years ago, I uploaded my singing reel online in preparation for my audition as a soprano. A soprano, really? That's cool. Can I see it? I took it down. Oh, why? I believe she's getting to it, kid. Right, okay. It was something done out of necessity. I recorded the reel using my phone at home, since I have no previous theater experience to show. It was not of the highest quality, I admit. Even so, I did post it to a video site, mainly to add the link to my applications. Though, I'm not sure if it helped at all, as my attempts have yet to yield results. Right. However, one day, my application received an unexpected response from an auditioner. It was a polite rejection. However, they left me with a curious suggestion. What did they say? They highly recommended that I moderate my video's comment section. So I checked. It was a lot. What happened? The comment section was teeming with plenty of strong opinions. If they can even be called that. What? They were... a lot of comments telling me to stop screaming and to take my video down because they didn't want to get cursed and die yet. Oh, what's with that nonsense? Others questioned my sanity for knowingly spreading bad luck with my voice. Many others wanted to know who and where my handler was. Since there's no such thing as sentience for us banshees, I suppose. That's real effed up. That's horrible. Even with the Vindication Act in place, those POS still exist, huh? The Vindication Act? Global treaty to recognize the sentiency and rights of non-sapients. Sapient refers to any species that is intelligent and bipedal. Like humans, elves, orcs, gnomes, halflings. You know the type. Oh. Yeah, like, even us satyrs got added pretty late in the game too, you know? Oh, but shouldn't you fit the bill right anyway? Yeah, but we're all born male. We didn't really have the best reputation either. Anyway, took a while for us to finally get recognized by international law. Since the further you are from the likeness of the main six, the slower the process will be. So I'm sure it's been way harder for you, lady. Our numbers are extremely low. Others being unfamiliar with our existence is not surprising to us. Still, doesn't make it right. I get it now, your disdain for the internet. I'm impressed you seem very chill about it. Chill? Do I look chill? Uh-oh. Light. How can you be chill when such blatant disrespect is thrown in your face like that? Don't you wonder what gives them the right to be so vile? Who do they think they are? Pray tell, what do they feel when they commit such offensive acts? Do they derive some sort of perverse pleasure from others' suffering? The audacity! I can't. I see the anonymity of talking through screens has afforded people the comfort of disrespecting others without suffering a direct hit to their face for it. Oh, damn it, not again. Just a second, please. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Hmm? It's just not right. That kind of behavior is just not right. I'm sorry. I've gone too far. I admit, I just don't want to hear that the audience is always right. Because that means my dream is run aground before I can even try. How about if I help you? Look, I get what you're going through. As a satyr, I had to deal with plenty of numbskulls trying to tear me down just to justify their own inferiority complexes. So, believe me when I tell you this. You've got what it takes to turn the tables on them. How? Easy. You gotta sell yourself. Whoa, kids, slow down. I might be lax, but I still work for the law. No! Pops! Not that kind. Honestly, I don't know much about the opera scene, but I know sirens dominate a huge chunk of the soprano roles, am I right? Yes. As if they were made for the role. Exactly. So, this is a case of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which means, no matter what you do, or how hard you try, you'll always be an outlier. Therefore, if you just compete based on your skills alone, sorry to say this, but you probably won't make it. Wait, hear me out. You got one awesome thing all those sirens don't have. A story. A story? Yeah! Imagine. A banshee who dreams of becoming a lead soprano. Or whatever it is you wish to do on the stage. Pursuing her dream in the midst of all the sirens, despite the odds stacked against her. Isn't that a great narrative? But you haven't even heard my singing yet. Have you? No, I'd love to, of course. But honestly, that doesn't matter as much as you think. What? Our goal is to get your story stuck in people's heads first. Most people just scoff at it because of their own dumb assumptions, which is exactly what we want. And then, we'll blow all their expectations away by putting you on stage. What stage? And how? Don't worry, I have my ways. No matter how you sing, everybody will be surprised seeing you there. And that's when you'll get your time to really shine. What are you talking about? No! What? Why? I just want the chance to properly sing and to show what I'm made of, regardless of what I am. I know, and I'm offering you a possible way in. No offense, but all of this sounds like you're just... It's as if you're trying to sell a caricature of me. No, of course not. No way. But, ouch, that kind of hurt a little. I'm sorry for being rude, but I don't know you, and you don't know me. How am I supposed to consider everything you said when you don't even know my name? Well, if you've been... Oh, if what you'd been doing had worked at all. Wow, the words stopped making sense. Whew. I would have asked for your name already, don't you think? Hey. I don't know where you were going with that, but I think you went too far, kid. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, crap. Hey, look, the storm seems to be easing up. I'll be taking my leave. Right, thank you for coming, Miss... Riona. Miss Riona. Well, we hope to see you again. Our conversation certainly took an odd turn. So let me make this point. For all the words you spoke earlier, I feel few were actually intended for me. Ugh. Sorry, I had to clean my glasses. Take care. You done fucked up, Ron? Sorry about all that. I messed up, didn't I? Can't say, kid. This old man is still trying to figure out what just happened. Oh, man. I don't know what came over me, Pops. I get too hyped up sometimes and lose my cool. Sorry, just a sec. Yeah, sure. What we got going on? Huh? Oh, alright. No, it's my manager. Road closure is over, so he's picking me up now. Oh, that's wonderful. Nice. By the way, you need a ride, Pops? I can drop you off wherever, no problem. Aw, thanks, kid, but it's alright. I'm sure the cabs will start rolling around soon. You sure? Yep. Alrighty. Guess we'll be seeing you guys around. Ah, thanks for coming. Hope to see you again. Yeah. Hey. Yes? No, it's nothing. Okay then. See you soon. Well, Gog, Pops. Have a safe trip. Well, that was a show and a half. No kidding. Feels like I'm ready to just call it a day. As soon as I get my cab, I'll get out of your hair. Oh, please. You know I didn't mean it like that. Not gonna lie, though. Listening to those two got me thinking for a little bit. About? Me and my youngest daughter, Missy. Maybe I was too hard on her, I don't know. When you're a parent, it's hard to choose between supporting your kids' ideas, stopping them from taking things too far. Always a fine line to tread for sure. Yep. Uh-oh. It's the missus. You know what? I think I better go. At least if she hears the rain outside, she'll get less mad at me. Oh, please try not to get sick. Kidding, but I better go, though. You take care on closing. It'll do. Hope you get a cab soon. Thanks. See ya. Whew, what a day. Better clean up and then... Huh? What's this? An old metal lighter with an interesting design carved on it. Someone must have forgotten this. Better keep it safe over here. Old lighter. It exudes an interesting feeling. Okay, let's wrap this up. Oh, was the drink there? Green, spicy, and not everyone's cup of tea. Wednesday, September 20th, 2023. The Starfield release date. Future of dating, how AI may steal your potential mates with increasing sentiency. Morris Lester's conviction stands after appeal rejected. The controversial motive behind an X-Fire agent's investigation. A deep dive. Congratulations for sure. Oh, weather seems better tonight. I got 4 notifications. Oh, and someone's coming in. Oh, welcome. Day off. First time in a while. Let me see her picture. Gridlock traffic on I-5 through downtown. Avoid if you must. Oh, it is Seattle. Is your dream coming true? Mine might. Good morning. Yeah. Oh, hello, sir. Back so soon? Hell yeah. There's nothing you can do about it. I wouldn't have it any other way. Aw, good to know. Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Kind of. Maybe? Can you? Okay, I knew it was a long shot, but low-key, I was kind of hoping the lady from yesterday would be here again. Hikey. Ah, you're my first customer today. I can see that. I know it's silly. I mean, what are the chances, right? I just want to apologize properly, I think. Still not sure what came over me, but never mind for now. It's not the only reason I'm here anyway. But dang, this place is really empty, huh? Right now, yeah, but that's about right. Regulars typically show up around 2 or 3 hours from now. Yeah? Pops too? Oh, you mean Officer Georgie? Yep, he's a regular, right? Right. Not every day, but does come around that time as well. I see. Then, wouldn't it be better to open a few hours later? True. But new customers tend to drop by around this time. Ha! Got me there. Either way, works out for me. 'Cause I'm here to do some work. Well, might be on hiatus, but still gotta post a bunch of stuff. So, got some editing to do. I got some editing to do. Editing is tomorrow me's problem. Huh, you need a power outlet? There's one near the wall under the table. Sweet, thanks! However, there's no Wi-Fi here. What is this? The Ice Age? Maybe that's why this place is so empty. Maybe. I'm joking. At least your brand game is on point here. Brand game? I mean, this place is called Coffee Talk, right? So? Thought you'd say something like, we're all about talking, not surfing. Something like that. Honestly, I never thought about it that way. But that sounds legit. Sure, why not? In that case, you can transfer the tagline royalties to the link in my bio. Licensing fee is free since you're so cool. Thanks? Joking. Anyway, better get a move on over there, huh? There we go. Now I'm ready to place my order. And I'm ready to take your order. What'd you like to have tonight? Gotta stay fresh and awake, so maybe cafe latte? Oh, no, wait! Can you make me a custom drink? Like, cafe latte with lots of honey? I mean, a lot of honey. Like, a whole beehive of it? Well, I remember tasting more honey than milk. So, might as well. Can you try making that for me? Do my best. Great. Cafe latte with lots of honey, please. Here, a little bit of coffee, a little bit of honey, a little bit of milky. Brew that baby up. Bean Buzzy. Bean Buzzy. There you go. Lots of honey. Thanks. Oh, you even made it look so fancy. Now, time to give this a try. Cheers. How is it? Super. Oh, this is exactly how I remembered it. Glad it's to your taste. Actually, it's okay. This is too sweet even for me. It's something I drank a lot back in the day. Gives you lots of energy when you got nothing else to eat. Huh. What is it? So, you had them in place of meals? Kinda, yeah. I didn't have a lot of spare cash back then. Heck, I couch surfed a lot. Till eventually, I moved into my old group's house. But, anyway, yeah. Sure takes me back. Huh. What is it? I was thinking maybe that's the reason you can't handle coffee anymore. You think? Yeah. Much as I love coffee, drinking it to replace meals isn't really recommended. Even with lots of honey? Even with lots of honey. And milk. Milk, too. It all turns into acid in your stomach. Oh. So, not great if that was all you had. Right. That makes too much sense. Oh, what a bummer. Sorry. No. You just solved one of my life's biggest mysteries, probably. So, thanks for that. As long as it helps. Now I can't look at Bean Buzzy the same way ever again. Damn. Poor Bean Buzzy. Throwing things on the floor. Oh, hello there. Yay! What a nice surprise! Look at her little Moogly shirt. Long time no see, you two. Hi, Zelgog. It's been a while. How have you been? We were in the area, so thought we'd stop by. I'm glad you did. Right. It's not like you were trying to change the subject or anything. Look, Aqua, all I want is for you to reread their terms carefully. And I just want to know if you'll still help me if I accept. I mean, it's all just hypothetical anyway, right? The way you're talking about it doesn't reflect that. It really bothers me. Okay, I admit, maybe I got a bit too excited about it. But putting that aside, I just want to know if you're in this with me or not. Because I'm really feeling it this time, Myrtle. I really want this game to be out there. And we're not even halfway done with it yet. And about the terms, I mean, who knows, Myrtle? Maybe those are just what I need. To motivate me to work harder, and we can complete it. Motivate you, you say? Ha! That's just pure recklessness, you know that. Aqua, I mean, I know you're not. Look, let's just give it a rest for now, okay? Okay. Oh! Hey. Hello. Sorry you had to see that. No, it's fine. You were in the middle of something. Sorry for the hassle. It's really, really fine. Honestly, I'm just glad you're both here after such a long while. So, can I get you anything to drink? Yes, just give me a moment. Take your time. How about you, Miss Myrtle? I'll have a spiced milk tea. Spiced in what way? Some cinnamon would be good. Or whatever you think is better. Okay. I'll have one spiced milk tea. Alright, a little tea, a little milk. Little, some amen. Brew her up. One shy, Denny. Sashaying in. Thanks. How is it? Good. Think you nailed it. Aw, glad to hear it. Did you say Chaya Denny? Yeah. Put a little cardamom and some other spices in it. Just so it lives up to the spiced part at least. I see. I supposed you tried it because of the documentary I told you about the other day? Yeah. Watched it yesterday while pulling an all-nighter. Sounded interesting, but I couldn't remember the name. I guess I'm ready to order too. Oh, certainly. What'll it be? I see you have new tea selections on the shelves. Are those butterfly pea flowers I see? Yeah, good eye. I've had them before. Pretty often, actually. Especially in the office. How do you like it prepared, usually? I do like it best when brewed with a lot of mint. Could you make it that way for me? Sure thing. Then I'll have a blue pea tea with lots of mint, please. I wonder if I could throw in the lemon. Would she be mad if I threw in the lemon? I'm curious. I'm curious if it'll change the color with the lemon. I'm real with you. I just want to know. It did give it the little color. I don't know if this is what she wants, but this is what I'm serving her. Here's your order, Miss Aqua. Thank you. Huh? Are you sure this is my order? Oh, I'm sorry. Not quite sure what happened. Got lost in the sauce, I guess. Is it okay for me to remake the drink for you? You don't have to. Might have to leave soon anyway. Really sorry about this. Work's piling up. Yes, but it's fine, really. I just need to free up some time so I can work further on my game. Your game? Oh, the one that got showcased at Gax? Is it Gaxpo? Right, Gaxpo. That's the one. Cool! Heard it's hard to get showcased there. You must be really good. Oh, no. I mean... I couldn't have done it without Myrtle's help here. For real? You got like an insider entrance or something? Oops. Sorry for butting in. One of my crew members turned into gaming, so I hear about it all the time. Anyhow, don't mind me. Please, continue. She got interest from one of her favorite publishers. Oh, is that so? Yes. At Gaxpo, one of their reps came up to my booth on the day Myrtle couldn't make it. I had to stay behind in the hotel to fix a mess in my company's files. Yes, it was too bad. I was really nervous on my own. Anyway, the rep and I talked about my game a bit. He seemed interested, and there was talk about publishing my game. Ah. At the time, I thought they were just being nice. Ha! But they actually emailed me a draft of their contract last week? Oh, sounds like great news. Am I wrong? Well, I was ecstatic at the time. They are one of my favorite publishers, after all. Right. But... not to break the non-disclosure agreement or anything. The terms weren't too great. So you do get it. And, by the way, you haven't signed any NDA yet, so you're not bound to anything. That's true. But I still want to act in good faith. What for? Their terms were the furthest thing from acting in good faith. If I may ask, what terms are we talking about here? Sorry, I'm just a bit lost. Right. Sorry about that. To sum it up, they're going to invest in the game and cover all the necessary expenses. They'll do the marketing, promotion, distribution, and all that. Okay. But if I'm unable to meet the deadline or refuse to adhere to their requests for changes, or breach any of the stated agreements in the contract, many of which are rather questionable, I must return all of their money, regardless of my progress on the game. What? And it won't be cheap at all, mind ya. I can only imagine. If I fail to do so, they'll have full ownership of the game. I don't know what to say. That can't be right, right? So, what if they're the ones who breached the contract? I get to keep my game. That's it? Oh, no, that's not all. I'll have to return any of the unused investments, too. What? That's what I said. Pardon me, but are they for real? I said that, too. There's still plenty more, but, that's alright. I think I got the gist of it. When I first read it, I thought, maybe the terms are this way because it's still a draft. I suppose, yeah. I also thought maybe it was something that could still be worked out and discussed. That is, until I asked Myrtle for advice. I see. It's a trash contract, Aqua. I know, I get it. But it's just, I just kept thinking, you know? What if this is how all the contracts are? What if this is the best I could get? It's not, though. But what if? Will you still help me, Myrtle, or not? Is that really what's important here? Right now? Come on, Aqua. I know you're not this dense. It would be nice if you heard what I'm actually saying, and not what you think I'm saying. What do you mean by that? Sorry, just a second. Yes, I'll just... Looking at our phone too. Hope the atmosphere improves. Oh, I think I better go. I have to help prepare a report for a presentation tomorrow. Alright. Are you gonna be okay? Yes, I think so. How about you, Myrtle? I think I'll stay for a bit. Oh, okay. Then I'll see you around. Bye, Miss Aqua. Safe trip home. Are you alright? Yeah. I just got so frustrated when she kept asking me hypothetical questions. Hypothetical questions? Such as... She asked if I'd still be willing to help. Should she accept something like this in the future? What kind of question even is that? It's as if she doesn't trust me. Or anything I say, for that matter. I don't think it's because she doesn't trust you or your expertise. From her perspective, everything feels like a potential chance. So, to be faced with a questionable contract like that, from her favorite publisher no less, she may very well be just feeling a little shaken up. That's a good point. But I'm with her, right? She's nothing to worry about. Even so, she may still worry. If she's that worried, why don't you just say something like, "Of course I'll help, but only if the terms aren't so crappy." That should do it, right? Unless you did and she's not convinced. Then I don't know. Good job, Lucas. I thought, if I tell her that, and she decides to go ahead with it anyway, I know for a fact I won't be able to refuse her at that point. Oh, I see. Besides, we already agreed from the start to only work on the game when we have time, so... Basically, you're not sure if you want to commit. What the heck are you talking about? Or maybe not. Maybe you just can't. Sorry, my mouth runs faster than my mind sometimes. Anyone ever tell you you're nosy? All the time. Seems like you got yourself a weirder version of Freya here. You put it that way. Hey, I heard that. Who's Freya? I'm leaving. Alright. Hope everything will turn out well. We'll see. Have a safe journey home. Yep. Bye. Oh, bye! Whew. What a night! And I didn't get anything done at all! Oh, that's too bad. Is that like a regular occurrence here or something? Not them specifically, just like in general. Well, you seem used to this. So the answer is definitely yeah, right? Well, not all the time, but often enough. Cool. Cool. So, that's the real reason why this place is called Coffee Talk, huh? You make people talk. I do? Well, feels like this whole place does. Heh, even I talk about myself a lot more than usual, which is kinda weird, but also weirdly cathartic. Take that as a compliment, I think. You should. It's a feature. Reckon there's more benefit from talking things out without having to get smashed first. More embarrassing to remember, sure, but great for self-reflection. Good point. Anyhow, before I forget, could you hold on to something for me? Huh? A fidget spinner with a social media handle printed on the back. A fidget spinner? My old business card! The lady from yesterday comes again. Could you give that to her? You mean Miss Renoa? Yes, Renoa. I mean, I owe her an apology, you know? And I couldn't find her online with just her first name. That's even her real name. Thought maybe you could pass that along with my info to her so she can DM me? Also, in this form, less likely to get thrown out, right? Right? It really depends on the person. An influencer's contact info for a certain someone. Do you think she'll throw it away? Honestly? I really can't say. Oh, now you're making me nervous. Can you give it back? I might need it right now. Sure? No, it's fine. Keep it. I need to keep my resolve. How about writing down your email instead? It'll feel a bit more personal that way. You think so? Thought she'd be more comfortable out contacting me if it's less personal. That's why I figured DMing me would be better. But, then again... Huh. No, you're right. A direct line would be better here. But what if she throws it away? At least you'll have sincerely tried. True that. Alright! I'll trust your judgment. Piece of paper with Lucas's Tomodachi username and phone number written on it. In that case, could you please give it to her when the time seems right? If she even comes back, that is. I'll see what I can do. Alright, sweet, thanks. You're the best. Oh man, better go before the rain gets worse. See you around. Don't work too hard, alright? Thanks. Safe trip. Take care. Whew. On a day. Sweetened with brown sugar to satisfy the Cookie Monster. Thursday, September 21st. Goobly Labs to fight invasive lionfish by releasing killer algae. That's a good decision. UFO spotted by National Guard fighters this morning. Always change your OTPs. Government's advice on preventing data leaks baffles everyone. There's an eerie atmosphere out there tonight. Feels like a night for old friendships and new acquaintances. Anyone there? Hello, you gave me a start. You're a Nekomimi, right? You're gonna transform any second now? Well, or maybe not. Hey, Zelgog. And a new customer? Wow. Hey, Miss Lua. I don't think this is the coffee drinking sort of cat. No, it would appear not. You have a new pet cat then? Not quite sure. My first time seeing this little one. Are you sniffing me, kitty? You want cuddles? Alright, no cuddles. Cats. Indeed. I wonder if it's lost, but doesn't have a collar, so it might be a stray. It's cute though. Make a nice mascot. I would think that's up to it, not up to us. Cats. Right. Anyhow, it's been a little while. Daz, last time we saw you was over a week ago, wasn't it? What have you been up to? Honestly, mostly work as usual. Let's see what we're up to. Oh, cute picture you got going. Favorite things? Me time. Hell yeah. Oh damn, we got the passive aggressive status update. Just found out coffee, honey, and milk drink is not a meal replacement. Just stopped these young fellers for drunk driving, so that's a lesson for y'all to keep your spirits in control. Quality work comes with a price. You can't ask for $1,000 quality and ask to pay $150. Respect the people you decided to work with. By the way, does your phone battery suck? I'm using this power bank the past month. Click the link for info. Ooh. Ah. Hey. Your link's broken, Lucas. Party drinks restocking, new schedule due to new regulations. Cutoff order time, 1 p.m. Shop goes at 1:30. Delivery from Bellevue. Okie dokie. Just finished dance practice. I'm all sweated out, but my coach said I've really improved lately. Yay! Sorry, I was reading people's shitty Facebooks. Won't lie, I'm pretty beat. Did you just leave the office? Yeah, hell yeah, episode 2. But, in my defense, spent the last hour looking at wedding dresses on Tomodachi. That sounds like fun. Doesn't it? It's not unfun. That's a moderately enthusiastic response. How are the wedding preparations going? Yeah, I know we got thunder going. Fantasy Seattle actually experiences, like, weather. They're going. I need a drink before I answer that. Certainly look like you could use something warm. Something warm and cozy, yeah. Milky and soothing, with just a bit of warm spice. Gonna hit my pillow soon, so something that'll help me sleep. And I can see you have snazzy new ingredients. Blue pea and hibiscus now, indeed. That sounds interesting. I'd like to try hibiscus then, with milk and warm spice, please. Alright, a little milk. A little ginger. We go. Milk, ginger, hibiscus. Wow. Aw, poor kitty. Did the machine wake you up? Meow. Here goes the mascot. Maybe it'll come back later. I bet it will. Cats always have reasons for their actions. Even if they're often rather mysterious ones. That's true. Anyhow, here's your drink, Miss Lua. Oh, this is nice, even if it's a bit different from what I had in mind. Thanks. Of course. Right, so the wedding preparations. You and Mr. Bailey's are still getting married, of course. Oh, yes, absolutely. Even after everything we've been through. Not about to back down now. Bailey's is still very much my person. With the long ears and all. So, none of those pesky cold feet. That sounds like good news. No cold feet, no cold anything. In fact, my stress is running so high. feel like I have steam coming out of my horns. That doesn't sound like good news. Yeah, it's just such a big thing, you know? I feel like that's all we talk about. But we're not making much progress. We're not further along than we were weeks ago. Well, you have different expectations of the day? I don't know. I'm not sure I even know what my expectations are anymore. Look at all these weddings on Tomodachi. They all do this special over-the-top stuff. I don't have any original ideas like that. Yeah, what about Mr. Bailey's? He enjoys creative endeavors, doesn't he? He does, but that's another issue. My parents are willing to pay for part of the wedding, and I earn a good living, so I can cover most of it. Bay wants to contribute his share, but he can't really afford it. And as you know, his parents aren't in the picture anymore. You still feel guilty about that? Well, I don't think so. If I've learned anything, it's that you need to let the people you love make their own choices. But I am concerned. Both about Bay dropping all his savings on this stuff, and about him trying to guess what I want, rather than expressing his own wishes. Sounds like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself. Trying to make sure everyone's happy. Maybe. But I guess that's unavoidable, right? The boy! Oh, hello. Neil? Is this the space person you told me about weeks ago? The one who used to come to the cafe? I thought it might be them, but I'm not sure now. They didn't seem to react to my greeting. Besides, last time we saw Neil, he had changed his name to Silver, and he looked rather more human. I see. This is all very mysterious. Also, did you hear them come in? I didn't, but then I rarely do. They're stealthy. Bartender, what does a girl have to do to get a drink around here? Lady Neil. Pour me a stiff one. Beg your pardon? This isn't that kind of place. Isn't it? Our research indicates this is the way one should order a drink. In a place of public consumption. It sounds like your research was based on orc westerns. Is there anything wrong with orc westerns? We rather enjoyed them. No, I guess not. They're just very different from reality. It would take a very long time to answer that. Guess the better question is, how are they similar? How are they similar? You did say it was the better question. That's fair enough. I suppose the honest answer is, the way people feel emotions is similar. Now they're ambitious and have dreams. Now they want things and sometimes get jealous of others. But also how they help each other out. And how they fall in love. Sounds like Earthlings have very busy feelings. Yes, we do. Are your people very different in that respect? We are. Although we want things too. But it appears that Earthlings have at least 94.328% more emotions than we do. How do you distinguish between them all? They all got an AU. They got an AU, but with feeling. Yeah, reading others isn't easy, nor is understanding ourselves for that matter. That adds some spice to life, I guess. Sounds to us like it would be helpful to have those emotions displayed. Especially in movies. Perhaps you could write them at the top of the screen. Cinema from the 1920s would certainly agree with you. But, pardon me, you're not Neil, are you? Or Silver? Indeed, we are not. Our name is Amanda. So there are several of you here on Earth? There are a great many of us everywhere. Our average density is 3,450.45 per galaxy. But this is not the topic of our present conversation. No, you wanted a drink, didn't you? We do wish to absorb some liquid matter. Yes. Similarly to what the purple Earthling has been doing. The purple Earthling? That is certainly a description. Is it wrong? Would it be more accurate to describe you as the four appendages Earthling? Do you mean my horns in my ears? Miss Amanda, we usually avoid addressing customers by the number of their appendages. Oh, we apologize, but we cannot address the customer by name as we do not know it. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. That's my bad. I'm Lua. 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 Yes? It has a very pleasing sound. Oh. Thank you? We wish to absorb some liquid matter as Lua has been doing. Of course. And do you have an idea as to what kind of liquid matter that might be? Something bright colored and memorable. We want our first drink on Earth to be an experience we shall never forget. No pressure. That's quite alright. We were born to rise to this kind of challenge. That's the spirit. Any other ideas, Miss Amanda? We want the taste to be very spicy. We know that some places serve weak drinks. 2 bipeds with female denominations. Our research has determined that behavior to be undesirable in 99.9999% of occurrences. Fortunately, this isn't that kind of place either. So you'd like something vivid and spicy. What if it was, let's say, blue and gingery? We do not know what gingery means, but blue and gingery sounds good to us. Alright, guess we're going blue. And we're going ginger. That's a little more sweet. More bitter. A little more cool. Balance it out a little. I do want to see if it'll make it pink. Make it pink. Make it pink. Bah, didn't make it pink. Incorrect. Alright. Blue pea, ginger. Let's do the cinnamon. Let's see if that makes anything. Meh. Meh. What if we did blue ginger ginger? It'll be strong. Blue lightning. Oh, we got a little lightning bolt in there. Did we cut the ginger into little lightning bolts? That's kind of adorable. Blue lightning, coming right up. This is vivid indeed. Now let's try it. This is interesting. Weird that we might struggle to experience taste, but we certainly feel the kick of this. Your reputation was well deserved. What kind of reputation is that? Sounds like word's getting around. Soon this place will become a hipster den. Should Probably start looking for an alternative haunt. Oh, I hope not. I'd miss you a lot, Miss Lua. Besides, isn't that what a hipster does? Go to places only before they become cool? Huh, touche. Guess he'll be stuck with me a while longer. Wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Miss Amanda, what was that about my reputation? We heard about you from our sibling, formerly known as Neil. I see. Sibling, huh? This isn't a future hipster den, this is an alien den. You should consider rebranding as Cafe Close Encounters. Well, makes it sound like a rather different type of place. So, brings you here, Amanda. Please define your question. Do you mean here on this planet? That too, but also here in this cafe. We are on this planet on a research and rescue mission. Is that like a search and rescue? Perhaps it is a mission to gather numbers for research, as well as to rescue our sibling. We are in this cafe to wait for them. We made an appointment, as is the custom here. They should arrive in 2 minutes, 3 seconds, and 12 milliseconds. Please pardon the roughness of our estimate. That's more than good enough. You are very kind. Zarkok's mentioned your sibling a few times, I think. Silver, right? Indeed. We are part of the same hive mind. A hive mind? That sounds pretty amazing. Doesn't that make appointments less useful? That would have been true some time ago, but Neil, now known as Silver, is becoming more human by the day. Their connection to the hive mind grows tenuous. Oh, that must feel a little lonely. To lose your connection to your family when you've been so close? Perhaps. What does it mean to be lonely? It's, when you think about other people and they're not here. And that makes you sad. And it makes you feel like you have a weight on your chest. Like things that usually feel good to you lose a lot of their appeal. Thank you for your explanation. We think we see. We do not know. Perhaps it is a little lonely. We cannot answer this with more than a 61% certainty. Hi everyone. Hi Amanda. Speaking of the space person, here comes my former regular. I apologize. I haven't been coming by often enough lately. Hi, I'm Lua. Oh, nice to meet you, Lua. I'm Silver. Heard a lot about you. Have you? You probably pictured me in a bigger suit. I guess so, yeah. A bit like your sibling here. I understand, but I've been undergoing many changes lately. I let go of the suit. This form makes me feel truer to who I am now. I also changed my name for the same reason. You been waiting long, Amanda? Not unduly. Awkward. This is a bit awkward. Just a bit. Amanda. Yes! You should know that I have been missing you a lot. What is miss? Is it like being lonely? Yes, it is. When did you learn what lonely is? We have been told that is the name of the feeling we have when we think about you. That's... I just bring it in. Bring what? Oh! I do not blame them for not wanting to draw a Huggins sprite here. That is one long hug.
It's so cute.
I can hear you, you know. Right. As we were saying, we appreciate your being only 3 milliseconds late. Ha! It's good to see you haven't changed. You have. And yet, you haven't. Now that you're close. Went backwards. You feel part of the hive again. And your presence is similar to what it always was. Makes me really happy to hear that. You should order a drink, as is customary. Then we can proceed with our discussion of the mission. The mission? Oh, didn't Zogok tell you about that? Not really. Well, the reason I came here in the first place was to find love. You mean to reproduce with the local species? That's another way to put it. Think I remember you putting it in those terms yourself, Silver. I did, yes, but that was a long time ago. I'm going to tell you everything. But first, Amanda's right. I'd like to order a drink. I can taste them properly now, so I enjoy them a lot more. Happy to hear that. What would you like? I'd like something new and unique. I want to explore all these new sensations, but nothing too strong, please. I don't have the same tolerance as before. Also, I'm in the mood for something a bit sweet and floral. Maybe with a bit of freshness to it. Something new, but not too strong. A bit sweet, floral, and refreshing. Maybe blue? Oh, I do love blue. Something sweet, floral, refreshing, and blue then, please. Alright, we're sticking with the blue. Want a little refresho with the mint. Go a little sweeto with the honey. Alright, sweet, floral, refreshing, blue. Alright. Let's see if he's happy with it. Mint honey, blue pea. There you go. That's one of my new ingredients in it. Oh, let me try it. This is new, but a bit different from what I expected. Still, it's fun. I'll try something else next time. Looking forward to it. As for the mission. Yes, the mission. It has run into some difficulties. Difficulties of what nature? Well, the truth is, I still have some trouble finding myself a date. What is a date? It's a step you need to take before, coupling up? You meet somewhere, you talk, you get to know the person. Not having a hive connection sounds exhausting. It can be a challenge, to be honest, but in another way it's wonderful. Without the hive connection, when you meet someone, it's always a surprise. They react in ways I didn't expect, in ways I wouldn't. And every time I learn something new about earthly species, that too, certainly, but mostly about myself. That's definitely what being with someone is about. Every time you're honest with a person you love, you get out of your comfort zone and become a better person yourself. That sounds complicated. We need to make further computations to understand. It's different from what we're used to, but it's also pretty great. I mean, sounds to me like you've got it figured out. Surely your dates should go well enough. Thank you, you're very kind. And if I may say so myself, I think I have made some progress. Not walking up to people and demanding they breed is a big step. That helps. If I did get a date, I think it'd go better than before. What's the problem then? Well, thing is, Seattle's a very big city, even by our standards. Everyone is busy running around and people aren't very trusting. not like in romantic movies. You can't just ask someone on the street to go on a date with you. It sounds like you've tried. Yes, I tried several times. I even stood on a plaza for a few hours with a date me placard around my neck. That is, not an optimal strategy, yes, I've realized that sense. People mostly seemed a little scared. You should have gone up to Fantasy Aurora. That would have worked out fine. Could have walked around with the sign up and down Fantasy Aurora. Somebody would have picked him up outside Fantasy Lowe's. I hear most people meet their partners at work. Is that something you could try? Maybe later on. I don't know. But at the moment, I'm afraid my work doesn't attract the right sort. Oh, I didn't know you found a job, Silver. Ah, yes, I did, a few months ago. Decided to open a cafe. Really? That means I'll go guess competition? Oh, not at all. I would never want that. It rather feels like a small way to start a family tradition. Interesting. Anyway, after I tried all that, I was running out of ideas. So, I decided to reinstall Lonely Hearts like I did when I had just arrived here. Online dating does sound like a reasonable solution. I thought so too. But the amount of dates I've gotten since I downloaded it is... Based on the surrounding parameters, we will guess. Absolute zero! That is accurate. Alright, pieces. Ah, no. You know why? If I'm being honest, I think I have an idea, but it might sound strange coming from me. Online dating process feels a little... No, it feels a lot... alien. Please expand your explanation. Do you mean it lacks earthly species? Oh no, it has earthlings in all shapes and forms. But it feels impossible to connect with them. I was much more successful at it when I first tried months ago. But now it's a little like how my connection to the hive mind has been recently. I'm a part of it to some extent. I feel like I can just reach out to it, I'll find understanding. But then I do reach out. Only find silence. Oh, damn. Bro, that's deep. That's pretty sad. Sorry, I'm making everyone gloomy now. No, don't worry about that at all. Just wondering if I got friends I can set you up with. But they all have partners. Very kind, Lua. I'll find some sort of way eventually. It's pretty important that I do. It's an existential issue for some people. We will help. Hell yeah. Amanda, I got a feeling you're gonna be like #1 wingman. I don't know. I really appreciate your offer, Amanda, but even after spending years here, I still struggle with it all. When I first arrived, it was hard for me to even hold a conversation. Now I think I can read people a little better, but it's still... You are not looking for conversation yet, are you? You wish to connect to a hive mind, and you found it easier when you first arrived. Is that not what you said? That's true, but we are a hive mind, and we have just arrived here. We will help! It does sound... reasonable. I suppose social media can be a bit like a hive mind sometimes. And there's no harm in trying, right? Well, I guess that's settled. I'll show you how the app works when we leave here, Amanda. We are prepared! We will gather intelligence and draw conclusions with our hive powers and your human knowledge. Based on your previous experience and your new skills, we estimate our odds of success at 100%. Hell yeah. I like your confidence. Amanda always was a force of nature. We do not know what that means, but it sounds complimentary. We are pleased. As for... Wait. What is? We have to go. Now. But... What happened? Ugh. I'll explain everything later. Sorry. Zalgog, Lua. See you soon, I hope. No time, let's go. Okay. We didn't even get a chance to see if she liked dinosaurs. Well, that was odd. That was a rather sudden departure. Well, they're gonna be alright. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Agent. You two know each other? Oh, Agent here has been asking about our customers in the past. But I trust tonight he's come for a late night coffee? Sadly, no. I am here on official business. Sounds serious. It is. Very serious. Miss Lua. Miss Lua. Zalgog. You know why I'm here, don't you? Well, it's not for coffee. Honestly, I'm at a loss. I'm no snitch. Is that how you want to play it? What about you, Miss Lua? Want to make an educated guess? An educated guess? Well, I swear I filed my tax return months ago. I did Bays at the same time, so can't be that. I have no clue. You two. Do you take me for a fool? Oh, we would never. Let me make myself clear then. Have there been any alien sightings at this cafe recently? Alien sightings? Sorry, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Think again, both of you. Think carefully. If I were you, I wouldn't tell any lies. This is getting old. We didn't do anything wrong. We don't have to answer any of your questions. Actually, nothing. I know my rights. You have no jurisdiction to come here and act like a big shot. Never seen anyone in this cafe who doesn't belong here. So I suggest you take your suspicions elsewhere. Leave this place and Zalgog alone. Fuck yeah, Lua! My investigation. Your investigation means nothing to us. Feel myself getting angry, Mr. Agent. And trust me, you do not want to see me angry. Yeah! Get him! Get him, girl! Hey, don't you dare put your hands on me. I didn't know such thing. Not yet, at least. Very well. Yeah, no, we don't got time for you, Mr. Worldwide. Don't you got a song to feature on? I won't stand by quietly while aliens invade Seattle. Suit yourself. You'll only be wasting your time. I'll be the judge of that. Good night to you. Lua, that was impressive. Well, maybe on the quieter side, but I'm still a succubus. I'm glad you're my friend and not my enemy. Truth be told, I don't like to antagonize people, but guess sometimes it can't be helped. Yeah? I wonder what that guy was really after. He's an alien immigration agent. He's been after Silver for a while now. Back when Silver was called Neil and looked like Amanda. That doesn't make me like him anymore. Came very close to clipping him in his smug face, to be honest. Even if I didn't touch him in the end, despite what he thought. No, indeed, you didn't touch him. What do you mean? Seems like an important ID card. Shame if someone were to lose it. Well, the agent had this on him, and now he doesn't anymore. Oopsie poopsie. Naughty. Didn't think you had it in ya. This certainly is an interesting looking ID card. I'm sure someone creative could find good uses for it. My sentiments exactly. Well, guess you have some time to consider what to do with it. And who to pass it on to. Indeed. Anyway, it shook me more than I'd like to admit. I'm sorry. It's really not your fault, but I'm gonna go and spend some time with my fiancé now. Which will be all of 30 seconds before I start snoring on his shoulder. Ha! Sounds pretty good. Say hello to him from me. Will do. This agent looks like he's gonna be trouble. A seemingly important ID key card. Into the drawer you go. But tomorrow's another day. Let's check our phone though. Looking good, Amanda. Ooh, so artsy. We love the filter usage. September 22nd, 2023. Atlantic countries to sign multi-billion-dollar deal for education system improvement. While returning to the office means for Nekomimis. Woodpecker almost pecks through whole utility pole. Strong beak. Actual weather still happening. I think this actually means I've seen more thunder in this game. Oh, how you feeling, Miss Rachel? Than I've seen since moving here. Look at how cute her jacket is now. Good as I can be. Yeah. What is it? Ah, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing a Nekomimi transformation is all. Good way or a bad way? Oh, in a good way, of course. It's quite magical. Thanks! So, you need anything? Towel, perhaps? Pouring outside when you came in. You have a hairdryer? A hairdryer. Nope, fortunately we don't. Then, nope, I'm good. You sure? Aw, little rain won't hurt me. I'll be fine. Alright, if you say so. Hey now, no longer a kid, okay? It's been 3 years already. I aged too, you know. Nothing to do with that at all. The last thing I want is for a star to get ill because of poor service here. And you just have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink? What do you have in mind? Something milky and slightly sweet. And some brightness to negate this gloomy weather. Some brightness, huh? As in flavor or color? Up to you. I mean, different colors usually have different effects, right? Yay! Oh, and no coffee, please. Can you summarize your order for me? A colorful, non-coffee latte with honey, please. Alright, we'll do the hibiscus. Do it up a latte. Do it up with a little honey. Sweetheart latte. Alright. Let me know what you think about this. It's cute! Also, it's pink. what do you call this again? We call it Sweetheart Latte. Cute. Yeah, thank you. Please, give it a try. Let me know what you think.
Okay.
It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. Don't tell me just yet. Let me guess. Cranberry? Nope. But now that you mention it, it does have a similar taste to cranberry. But it's not that, right? What is it then? Oh, it's hibiscus. Oh, I love it. Sweet, tart, and creamy at the same time. Why sweetheart latte, though? Well, tastes both sweet and sour. Contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. Like a sweetheart.
Aww.
Sweet, sour, and comforting, huh? Speaking of sour, I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled up. I remember at a party, someone tried to mix us a mocktail using lemon, soda, and milk. It was yucky. It's because you need to use the right ratio of ingredients. Then you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling, and so what you're saying is it's not something I can make myself. Oh, of course you can. But why make it yourself when I'm always at your service? Excellent response! 5 stars! Since when have you gotten so smooth? Only happens on the rarest of occasions. So, best if you do not get used to it. So, sweetheart latte, huh? A fussy but comforting sweet and sour. I see. At any rate, has it really been that long already? My last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it? I believe so. It was around the time your images started to appear on buses. Right. Things just took off and suddenly I had no more free time. How are you hanging? Hanging? Jesus. Oh, busy, but it's good. Great even. A lot is happening, actually. Yeah? Like, I've been so busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots, too. I'm also set to appear on several shows and podcasts, and oh! I'm creating a new single! Huh? That's so? Uh-huh. Well, that's great news. Nope! Don't congratulate me yet. Oh, okay. I'm still in the process of making it, in more ways than one. What do you mean? I'm actually creating the song this time. Wow! And I'll be collabing with AJ. Wait a second. You mean that guy who's always on your playlist, Army Gendru? That's really cool. I know. I'm excited. Yeah, can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs. I know I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it's always been a dream of mine. Writing songs and dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own songs. A One Nekomimi pop-up concert. A pop-up concert? You know, a concert that pops up randomly. You see, it happens sometimes in malls or on a popular busy street. Oh, I see what you mean. You miss it, and poof, it's gone. Leaving only memories of a one-of-a-kind show with a one-of-a-kind experience. That sounds rather exciting, right? Guess I've always loved being on stage. But, you know, we all wanted to become everything when we were kids. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just come more naturally than creating my own music. At least until now. Thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it with someone who definitely knows what they're doing. You definitely chose the right guy. Right? I'm taking in fresh inspiration, even now. Who knows? Maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks, too. But I'm so excited you can't believe. And so, keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean. Will do. Huh? I knew it. The blackout? Yeah. It happened before, huh? Only when the weather gets this bad. Give me a quick second, please. Turn on the generator.
Okay. Yeah. Well, cute.
Oh, Mr. Noah, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence earlier. I was just turning on the generator.
Well,
Miss Rachel, is everything all right?
yep.
I was just surprised by the thunder for a second there. Well, everything should hold on for now.
Okay.
Happy to see you again, Mr. Noah. How you feeling tonight? Honestly, not the best. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You make me something nice with a bit of sweetness. Of course, anything you want. I recall last time you suggested an interesting drink to me. Something with blue tea and milk? That's about right. Could you please prepare that for me, but make it ever so slightly sweeter this time? It's been quite a day. I think I deserve the sugar. Roger that. I have just the perfect drink for you. Okay then, a blue latte with a hint of sweetness, please. What's the order we made them in last time? See if it has registered. That's the hibiscus. No, I don't have anything in there. I guess if you want just a hint of sweetness, we'll put it in the last. Dreamin' Blue. That is so cute. Just gonna decorate it. We'll not. Let's give her the apology. There you go. An email? Oh, is it from that person from before? Lucas, wasn't it? He wants me to contact him? I'll think about it. Thank you. You're welcome. One dream in blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. But I'm not wearing blue though. You have that cool blue thing going on, you know? I love it. Thank you. Anything else you need? No, it's fine. Thank you. Just one of those days? I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously. Not necessarily great by any means. I know how that feels. Want to talk about it? Rachel is feeling generous today. Yum, 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 yum. Ah. Doctor! Long time no see. Hey, Rachel. Still a hospital admissions officer here. I know, I'm just kidding. Ah, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey. I'm just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But looks like I'll have to take a breather first. I'll have to agree. Please, make yourself at home. So, you were saying? The lady and I were in the middle of a conversation. We were? Maybe at the beginning of one. I'll back off if I'm being too nosy, though. I'm just very happy today. I see. Should I move over there? No, you're fine. I'm curious about how you've been doing, too. But Gotta keep the momentum with sister over there. Alright then, please, don't mind me. Let's just, let's see what everyone is up to. What's up, Rachel? Cute new photo. Alright, alright. Just saw a little kid and her mom walking hand in hand. It made me feel so warm in my chest. Guess I'm calling my mom tonight. Just watched this movie about vampire calling themselves vegan by drinking animal blood. Tried it once. Neither satisfying nor fulfilling. Synthetic is better. You think a satyr would look good with leg tattoos? Asking for a friend and not for me. Of course I would shave my fur. How can you see the tat otherwise? Terrifying, Lucas. Terrifying. This reminds me strongly of my first visit here. To be frank, this may be the place where people ask me the most questions. Is that a good or a bad thing? I'm not sure yet, but I do not mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time. Is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a groover driver, but I only do inner-city deliveries, mostly. Sounds tough. Not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. Helps clear the mind sometimes. Right. That's true. I drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s. You did? Yes, but had to stop after a few months since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous? How? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. Also had a few people try to skip paying fares or rob me. That sounds so terrifying. Dangerous. Well, it was back in the early 60s. People weren't as kind to us as they are now. But I get why you like driving. I always enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept passengers as well. Huh? Why the change? Because 7 out of 10 passengers would cancel on me. Usually right after they entered my car as well. Which resulted in my suspension. What? Why? Because I terrify them. Ah, that's just rude. I agree with Miss Rachel. Sounds so unreasonable. I must admit, I looked significantly different back then. It's because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion, far away from big cities up until that point. So, during the appeal period, I attempted to make myself appear less frightening. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries. Right. Turns out that I enjoyed doing deliveries more than I expected. So, I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on my training and auditions. You say auditions? For what? I've been auditioning for a soprano role. Really? That sounds cool. No, it's not cool at all. Oh, why do you say that? Tried for years and have yet to land one single role. Oh. I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way. Really? Yeah. Officer already warned us about it, too. However, I'm not quite sure if it's related to his case. I'll let Officer Georgie know about it when he comes in. Thank you. So, yeah. Not a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it. Aww. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm gonna check my messages. Okay. This one just...
kitty, meow, meow.
Calling your cat up to Seattle Center because I don't know why. Ah, nice to see you again, Rachel.
Oh, same.
You must have been busy. I haven't seen you around here in a while. How's Hendry?
Dad's fine.
He's been pretty busy too. Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so.
Really? He won't let me stay out late on my break, yet he comes to see all of you.
Huh? Well...
Just kidding. I know he comes here often. It's fine. He's old. He needs breaks more than me.
Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure he gets his yearly checkups, though.
Will do. So, what's up with you these days?
Not a lot, but... Oh! I have a small problem at work, actually.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, the person who handles patient admissions, we have to handle really young kids sometimes. We're not a children's hospital, so they usually come in as urgent cases.
Aww.
And so I try to make the admission process as painless as possible, just to make things a little easier for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Sadly, kids tend to get scared of me, which makes expediting their admissions more difficult sometimes.
But you're like one of the nicest guys I know.
Well, they're usually really, really young. You know what makes them so afraid of you? Is it the 8-foot-tall thing, perhaps? Not exactly. But I think my size has something to do with it. I still tower over them even when I get down to their eye level. Probably feel vulnerable too. Yeah, I see what you mean. Not exactly what you'd call a great combo. Again, it's not a big deal. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. Ah. Hey.
Yeah?
Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Oh, of course. What'll it be? My usual. Mix of tea, milk, and ginger. Alright, tea, milk, and ginger. A special drink just for you, sir. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. Oh, it's great as usual. Can't seem to make it like you do. But it still works, right? At least for the intended purpose? It does. Just saying. Yours is still the best. Taste-wise.
Well, what is it anyway? Ginger latte?
It's closer to ginger milk tea, I think. Yeah, what Zelgog said. Either way, tend to like it as my late night shift drink of choice. Since I'm trying to cut back on my caffeine intake. For health reasons? Pretty much, yeah. Find myself better at controlling my fury that way. Ah, I see. That's good to know. Guess I'll have to rely on you in my venture into the world of tea drinking.
You can count on me. Yeah.
Should leave before the storm gets worse.
Aww.
Next time, we'll catch up.
Okay.
Alright. Sorry to leave in the middle of the conversation. Hang in there. It always gets better.
Thank you.
Have a safe trip. Pat, pat, pat. See ya. Oh, we got more. We got more guys. Oh, they're all in here. Get out of here, news.
Renoa, isn't it? Sorry to hear about the auditions. Trust me, I really get how you're feeling right now.
Who's gotta know? Alright.
Yes? Uh-huh. I've been rejected by agencies many times too before I finally made it into my previous group.
Oh, Miss Rachel here is an idol. Her single is on the shelves behind you.
Oh, that's amazing.
Thanks.
Do you have a reel up online somewhere?
No.
We might be playing on a different field, but I'd still love to see it.
I took it down a long time ago.
Why?
Rachel, drop it!
I had to deal with a lot of...
Removed it to save myself some headaches.
What?
People are unbelievable. Don't mind the haters. They're just people who have nothing better to do. Right. Suppose you must have dealt with similar things before.
Plenty. Comes with the pain.
For better or for worse.
Let's see. Anyway, you should keep it up. Maybe I can ask my colleagues if they know any audition leads if you link me your reel.
Are you sure?
Yep. I mean, no promises, but I'll try.
I have a video if you want to see it.
Wow. I might not get opera, but that was pretty nice. It'd be great if you posted more of these online.
What do you mean?
You have this, je ne sais quoi thing going on. An unusualness that may captivate some people. Oh, I know. You should upload your stuff on Tomodachi. I bet many people will love it.
Oh, it's all right.
What's wrong?
I don't think I'm cut out to have any presence online. I don't fit in.
I told you, don't mind the haters.
I mean, it's not just that. I might also have a complex regarding something else.
What complex?
You both might dislike me for this.
Why?
I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak.
Meaning?
It seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that are online.
Oh, I get it.
I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize.
Who cares?
Everybody's a snob in one way or another. But maybe you shouldn't limit yourself like that just yet. What do you mean?
The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know? For almost 3 years I've been doing this. Takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who could replace you.
Ah,
I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. Some things aren't always better the old way, especially in the creative industry. Things stay stagnant in two ways. Either they're profitable or certain people are just real stubborn. Like the past me. Back then, I thought I could only choose one or two things I was good at. And just forget about the rest. But recently, I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm not the best at composing, so I really need the help. I see. The musician I'm collaborating with? He had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. Where'd that come from? However, one thing or another kept him from making his dream come true. So, he posted his music as a hobby on Tomochill, and just like that, damn, he hit it big. Oh. Yep, I'm a big fan of his. In fact, all the music in this coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I like, in case you're listening. I see. That's amazing of him. You too. Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty roads to Rome and all that. That's all I can say about it. At any rate, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of leads. Should we exchange IDs? Do you have any? No, but I have a cell phone number. Okay. There. Thank you. Okay, Rinoa, I have to go now. I'll hit you up by text if I have anything. Oh, thank you so much. Don't thank me yet. But you're so welcome. I'm going. See you soon? Of course. Please come again soon. Bye-bye. Wow. So interesting. It's my first time seeing a Nekomimi up close. Oh, is that so? Oh, how about your car? Will you be alright? I have a spare tire. I'll fix it once the weather improves. Alright. Coming here was a wise decision. Wasn't sure whether I should. No? In truth, I'm deeply embarrassed by my conduct last time. I regret it. I apologize. Please, don't be sorry. No harm done. Thank you. It's just... there are times when I too feel lonely. This was not my first rejection from an audition, as you may have inferred. But... it never gets easier. Yeah, understandable. Typically, I would just ruminate about it in my car while parked somewhere. I acknowledge it is not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. You know, it's fine. It's fine, girl. However, it is better than the alternatives, which are none. Well, you know, you can always come here. I didn't know. Or I don't know. Feel as though I'm only bringing doom and gloom to the table here. Ah, nonsense. Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. So please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. We'll see. Sounds like the weather will clear up soon. Really? How do you know? Experience? Let's just say, I observe the sky a lot. Especially in traffic. Makes sense. I guess. In any case, I better leave now. Thank you again. Aw, you're welcome. Have a safe trip out there, Mr. Noah. I hope she comes by again. I think this is it for today. Let's see. Whose key card is this? Key card attached to a lanyard. Just keep it for now. Someone's apartment key, maybe? Okay, let's wrap this all up now, shall we? Warm energy boost, perfect for a cold evening.
September 23rd, 2023. Oh, let's check. What were we up to? We were... Ooh, looking at gravel options for the backyard. Now that's exciting, you know what? You tell me something more exciting for a day than looking at gravel options. The joys of home ownership. Tactical survival game, Krieg's Front 4, Final Front, set to release next year. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with a Segway. It's definitely Seattle. Petition to combine Halloween and Christmas gains traction. Why? Hell yeah. Alright. Ah, no. Seems like we're out of ginger. Alright, let's see what the people are up to. Well, guess we got Hyde to look forward to seeing today.
I'm so excited for this secret project. You'll see.
Oh, that is cute. Currently hooked on this mecha tactic game.
The mechanic is very interesting and inspiring.
Are you available, like, this Sunday?
Feel like this is the right time in my career to either write a book or challenge a professional boxer.
Okay.
So I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said she knew me, which is weird because I've never met herbivore.
Ah.
Mr. Hyde, welcome. Hello. Is that your phone or is that a play date?
How are ya? Well, I'm just here. How about you?
You seem a little preoccupied.
Right, sorry about that.
Just learned we're out of ginger.
Huh? Made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. The remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Sounds like a rookie mistake.
I know, I'm ashamed.
Our storage system is having problems because of the recent power surges. Stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yeah, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. It's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Huh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? You're weak. Tell me all about it. Oh. I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines, so in case it happens again, my apologies. Let's see. Warning duly noted. There's also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently, there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers, and I think that's about it. Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about, well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? I wish I could inform you with confidence. Fortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome! Hey! I managed to track down and narrow down the Vandals' strike zone, you see? because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. Miss Renoa told me her car was affected as well, by the way. That's so. She comes back. Can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation's still ongoing, but I'd say this area's pretty safe. You can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. Was finishing off my last cigarette. Because it's time to start a new one. You mind? Not at all. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde. Our occasional guest from Los Angeles. Friend of Mr. Gala. Ah. The big hospital guy? I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, huh? Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agency. Oh, that's wonderful news. You lived here before? For about 40 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago. Right. Huh. Let's just say, I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh. Models. Vampires. Gotcha. Ha. Then, as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. We got smog and dour skies. We literally do not have smog. Typically this is one of the best air qualities in the country, as long as we're not getting like fucking destroyed by Alberta and California's wildfires. But at least our coffee is second to none, right? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or? Not yet. Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, be here to oversee the construction for a while. Well, you ever need help, let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. It is. Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past. Yeah, like smog? This is like the nicest air you could possibly get. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? All I can say is, live long enough, I'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. You sure? I'm also trying to imagine telling somebody from LA like, oh, you know, the smog up here. What you got going on, Officer Georgie? So, anyone want something to drink? Someone order a fucking drink. After you? Well, public servant should put citizens first. So, after you. Okay, never mind. This is a Seattle conversation. Come on. Somebody up. Somebody do it. Yeah, I guess the last few times we've gone down there to go to like Disney and stuff, it hasn't been too bad. But it does seem like if you're trying to famously link cities to smog, it comes way higher on the list. Very strange setting your game in Seattle when clearly having never set foot in Seattle. Oh, how idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well, in that case, what'll it be, officer? Just give me something nice. Not that great, honestly. Never mind that for now. Got a question for you. You by any chance see a lighter laying around? Oh, yeah, I did. Have it with me. Whew, that's a relief. Okay, listen carefully. Need you to take this very, very seriously. I need that lighter back, okay? I mean it. I need it back. Or this streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? He's talking to himself. Oh, okay. Anything to drink? Aw, not the coffee special. The coffee honey special. Yeah, can we... No idea whose key it is. Just plain key, I guess. Hello, old friend. Thanks. Suppose I owe you an explanation. Told you before, right? This lighter's my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets real dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Broke the missus' favorite mug. Nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. A black cat! Not even a raccoon! I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. And well, daughter's still mad at me too. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers. Ah, that really hits the spot. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. You have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh? Butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. We are missing some ingredients tonight. You have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red, and who knows? Maybe it could be my new blood wine. Blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here, back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Bold and red. That would end up pink. Maybe do the lemon. It would just make it real cool. Bold though, huh? Let's see if it has a name. Otherwise we'll just trash it. Oh, plus it's purple. Not purple.
Did they mix the teas up?
They mixed it up. Butterfly pea, when you add lemon to it, should turn like pink purple, but I think they've done it to the hibiscus instead. Amateur hour. And then let's do... No, that's what I just did. Okay, let's do hibiscus, cinnamon. Maybe a little touch of honey? No, that's just wildly sweet. Hibiscus, cinnamon. Maybe that'll have a name. Cinnamon hibiscus. Oh, it is red. It's got a nice little cinnamon stick in it. Yeah, sure. Something red. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. It's tart. Astringent. You like it? You tell me. I was looking forward to it. It's not my fault hibiscus tea is shit, okay? Next time, try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. It needs some boldness. something that can leave a mark in me. Sir! There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. No, I'll try my best next time. Which means it's gotta have ginger in it, which is why they didn't give me ginger today. I was sabotaged. Hey, kid. There. Damn. Oh. Oh, dang. Hello, Pops. Nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? Oh, what's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing. Nothing much. That's what you're posting. Terrible sponsored content. You know what? Let me move over there. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Everything alright? Yeah, of course. I'm always alright. Always. 'Cause I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Oh, Miss Renoa? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? I did. Gave her your written contact info. Okay. Okay. Cool. She didn't throw it away, did she? As far as I know, I don't think so. Great. You trying to reach the Soprano lass? That's right, Pops. Still feel uneasy about how that day went. So I want to apologize to her or something, you know? Okay. So, guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh? Think so, yeah. What if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? Well, that's that. That's her choice. You're so right, Pops. Didn't think of you as somebody who'd have trouble reaching out to people like this. I know, right? It is what it is. Okay then, I'll wait. Any hoodle. Nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir. Hyde. It's Hyde. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? Ooh, a big shot, huh? Oh man, oh boy! I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Zalgog. Little offense taken. I follow your socials, man. Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print, 'cause everything is online these days. What was the series about? It was a photo series I modeled for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel-themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through, so they were re-themed and put in the magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome! I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the times, yet the designs were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Pun intended. Love to see that. Hey, let me show you a couple pics from it. Hyde looks great there, colorless or not. Oh, wow. You looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course. It was so cool it inspired me to find my own style, too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only in garment form. Even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Would you like to order anything? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple days ago. It felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. Aww. That was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted. Thanks. Then, can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. Aw, for real? You know you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, then I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what you have? Yeah, alright. Have some cinnamon latte action, Buddy Bear. Cinnamon latte. A cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Good call on the cinnamon. It is the star spice of the fall season, after all. Oh yeah, you're right. Like pumpkin lattes. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks. Don't mention it. So, what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know? Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on social media. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also. No, Pops! No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. That's so. I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Right. But, yeah, getting off topic here, sorry. So you're essentially the creator and host of your show. What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe them lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah! I mean, I think so. I get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why'd you move? Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there? Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA's not for me. No offense taken. Why'd you hate it there? Was it the traffic? You can say the traffic. That's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen. Just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make some of yourself out of such mundane nonsense. I'd say you're doing pretty well. So, what's the issue? Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be overkill, but yeah. That's what my team and I are trying to figure out. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully, though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year, once I got a certain number of viewers, I was just going to do it. Was? Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah! Like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. You know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Zalgok, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops? Sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. Same way society views Lady Renoa as bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. Immediate trust they have for those who have money compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you growing up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyway. And I get it? Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So, go by impressions. But, somebody who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark. It doesn't feel all that great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then, once again I ask you, what is the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve what I've been doing. And do you agree? They're not wrong. Risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I got a whole team depending on me now. So I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight change won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up, but, given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Oh, snap. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective. You know, one of many. I admit I don't know much about the entertainment biz, but you gotten this far, boy. 'Cause all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind, ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a little bit lost right now. You think I should have been gentler then? Nah. I needed the whipping. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. So many updates. What we updating? Are you okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. Thank you, too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. Well, I stayed too long already. So, better go do my work now. Don't want to get my pay docked, you see? Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. The only humor cops have. Have a good night, officer. You too. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Till next time. Alright, you never told me if this is a play date or not. Suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. There's something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Seems our officer accidentally drops it again. Oh, what a curse. Aw, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. Oh, I wanted to move stuff around. Jingle beans! That sounds like something different altogether. September 24th. I was drawing stickers for a Halloween sticker exchange in Final Fantasy XIV fandom. Hell yeah. Inumimian werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. Lionfish invasion decrease. A successful trial. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. Woo! There's something missing from the drawer. Oh, the fidget spinner's gone. Did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. Once again, this is more thunder and lightning than I've seen the entire time I've lived here. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. It's too dainty. Dainty? What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No take-backs this time. Hey. I don't know. Maybe let's take a break from the topic. We only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. It's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? Fighting couples. Do 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 do. Do do do. I don't want to be involved in this. Oh hey! Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow, or black, red, and purple. Hey. Those are both terrible wedding themes. I think that he is in fact wearing a Kahlua shirt now. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Because I think those were both terrible wedding color sets. Trouble is, we don't know what our options are, or what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh, please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachi. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. You have to be realistic. Weddings in general are expensive. I don't know. I don't think there's purple on either of them. That's a low blow. Can't just disinvite my extended family. The keyword is extended. You even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, I'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they could. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, my family's not chipping in. We might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Saved by the bell. It's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now. Thank God the awkwardness is over. So, guess strong coffee would be good. With a nice spicy kick, please. Alright, strong coffee and a spicy. The coffee. Ginger. Ooh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. Feel myself relaxing already. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You're weird. Guess we're both weird. Y'all are both weird. Thank God. Thank God they finally got something right. My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Can we take this outside, y'all, please? This is so much better. Really is. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. Thank you. I'm gonna need something real spicy to wash this down. And I'm happy to serve it to you if Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hide, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, till Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? Nope. Just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something. Then, double it. Guess we'll try the hibiscus again. Do the ginger. The zobo. Oh. Serve it. It's got a name. Surely it's right. Felt up for a challenge, so try this. You don't like hibiscus in this? You never will. Let's see if you've cracked the Hyde code. Well, this is kind of troublesome. You know me a little too well. Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Zubu, Zobo, Upos, Benunos. Yeah, glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So I knew I couldn't get it right the last time. Ha! Forgive an old man his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this. Every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. Ah, that sounds lovely. She was a good friend. That do sound lovely. She isn't anymore? Ha! When you got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go. That's sad. Yeah, you get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? Afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget, and for others you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Yep, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out, planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. Oh my god, we got married and bought a house, like, back to back. I don't recommend that. Don't do that. That is like the most stressful experience you could possibly have. Absolute nightmare. Don't do it. Don't do it. Put at least a year and a half between these decisions. Ugh. Ugh. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Five head. Don't insult the lady. There they go again. Good to see some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. Just... Aww, I want to see how cute she was as a kitten. Bad traffic at Yale. How do they know such perfect Seattle things to say, and yet this is what they think the weather is? Yeah? What's up, buddy? Oh, I've trained him too well that 5 o'clock is when he gets his kitty dinner. So give me a hot second to go give him his kitty dinner. He's existing under high kitty threat right now, since as soon as the delivery man brings his kitty shampoo, tomorrow, he's taking a bath. He got too old. He keeps peeing on his own feet. Little stinky feet! So he's taking a bath. Right. And I'm going to have a drink. Bye, Zalgog. Bye, Hyde. See ya! Het problems. They just don't stop. They just don't stop. Ugh. Well, what can I make you, Mr. Baileys? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes. Chocolate with honey and milk could work. Yeah, alright. Chocolate, honey, milk. Brew it. Chocobi miriku. Chocobi miriku. There you go, man! This feels so good. Means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Then, why all the fighting? You tell me. Sweating is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family. You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Lua and I haven't fought about anything until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, and that's about it. It's not a bad start, in truth, but you don't have specific expectations. Why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachi. Every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it? Too much, too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding, just because I'm estranged from my family. Just because my forehead is too big for hats. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man, Mr. Hyde. No, that's all right. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not. You're sitting here, going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone, you should never presume to know what they need. Lua's the only one who can tell what Lua wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her. 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try and force her into some sort of princess wedding. Just to make you feel good about yourself. What if we take so long we reach old age, and we're still not married? If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. Oh, snap! Sounds pretty sad to me. You got told, forehead boy. Damn. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought out that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Till I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case, but there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you gonna do then? Go back to my Mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Are you? Phew. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find entertaining is retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise like it's some sort of startup. Are you seriously talking about the Mafia right now? That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Ha! Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? Not if you've ever known anybody that worked in a startup before. You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. Hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm moving here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day. Finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Baileys? Ha! Nah, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering? Nah, I don't think so. Had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm gonna leave that topic alone for a little while. Good, Elf. Enjoy your night then. Think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Baileys. Yeah, I want to know where our dwarf mafia is hanging out. Dwarf Mafia startup. Now, what was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed, but I'll make it short, as it's getting pretty late. Got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I'd been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break, but you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch. Ha! You know me well. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing, waited until Gala was sound asleep, then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, Hyde-shaped. Snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So, went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. Like in the middle of the night? Was this cheapest car under an overpass where you bought it? Only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala, the wolf himself. He peers inside, then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze. And then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard, if I ever heard one. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least, not until he removed my gag. Escándalo! Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality, he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say, poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking real quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story? Ha. But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped and this is my cue to go, before I lose all my remaining cred. Hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And, yes? Nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. And safe journey home. Monday, September 25th. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices. A brief history. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Oh no. This is it. Yeah. Little bit of rain. Just some shitty misting. Much closer to what it's actually gonna be. A trucker fell asleep and crashed near 4th Ave. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Road construction on Lenora Avenue. Well, at least Rachel's being adorable. Wonder how everyone's doing. Does everything happen for a reason? Or nah? Damn, bro. Good attempt at being deep. Well, the power hiccups don't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Ah, there we go. Right in the nick of time. Oh, welcome you two. Relieved to see you safe and sound. Hi, Zalgog. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. That's... yes? Yes. Yes, okay. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Zalgog tried to interrupt a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken. Ah, no, it's fine. It's fine, I didn't have anything to say. I don't know why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habits, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see, and we agree, and apologize for interrupting you. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. Oh, DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. He is on a mission to fuck. No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? You can actually, there's a tool to do your own voiceover, so you know, you can go try and convince Pebbles to do a mod to voice it over. You can make that a reality. Information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then? Yeah, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? No, nothing is wrong with it, Amanda. It's called the tea, and we serve it here. I'd love to listen to yours, but let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. You ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yeah. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now. How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yeah, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. You remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yeah, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Bitter and tart. So I guess coffee and lemon then. Okay, just coffee, lemon? That doesn't sound very good. Black lemon. Okay. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I was thinking what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight, when the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Well, I have had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Yeah, he ordered an anything every time. Except for like the very last one, which was just make me feel something. Okay. What we asking, Amanda? How did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties. Yeah, you did kind of go for the basic twink model here. With a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I looked because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar, like Hyde's eyes, that always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. Oh, he literally is supposed to be in, like, a Star Trek uniform. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror, and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit, and have grown a bit, in many ways, I still feel the same. Different but same. Yes, different but same. Makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, is this Laurel? Oh no, who's Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? Because I'm gonna start saying phantoming now. We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound. But your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Damn, Midge. Midge sounds like a bitch. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver! Sounds like things are going well indeed. I think maybe time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Fuck you, Amanda want drinky. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But, carry on, sibling. Alright, so, I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. And it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yeah? Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of interactions. No, but it's the opposite. In online dating, it's actually gonna be show tits that you're gonna want to use to start your conversations. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes! That is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. That's the one. People do that? Oh, yeah. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? Feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Or they even write a single word. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99.9 of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. Having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. You know, horn pics. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return, but she's funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Damn, Amanda. I knew you'd be the right wingman. You got the spirit. So, take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. Oh, how do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions. And they have no means of truly knowing what anyone feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that. Save me, espresso machine. Just kind of casually slamming into the side, please. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive! Not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness. Well, I mean, it doesn't, on account of you're a hive mind. They're not even options. As well as a desire to deeply understand others. I'm gonna be real with you. None of that sounds like the internet, Amanda. None of that sounds like the internet. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. Aw, let me just give me a little pet, Amanda. It's okay. That is curious. It seems you are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. The agents. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Get back here. Just leaning on her. Oh, hey. What's up, bed? Oh, good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine's been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't... Whatever this is, wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card laying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element. So I think I'm gonna look around for it if it's all the same to you. Maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Let me check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Well, that was astonishing. It was here after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often, but it's always seemed above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? Seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. And there are very popular videos of them online. That... maybe it is. But I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Mr. Hyde? Yep, alien situation. Oh, yeah. Obsessed. Is really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? Makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing, at least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they'll remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That'd be a huge mess. That'd be fucking metal. That's what that would be. Anyway, top brass insists that we go after them. In the end, makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always try and find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So, how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once they have my suspicions, check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. As for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me happy. So, if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city? Then the people in this city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful? You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know. Nor do I care. Just trying to get the job done here. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't happen to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Oh, now surely that is. You know harboring illegal aliens is a crime. Ugh. What was that? Nothing. Footrest. Coffee machine seems to have restarted. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. Meow. What the heck is that? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. Come over here before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. Kitty kitty meow meow. It's also irrelevant to the current. Drat. I have an emergency elsewhere. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. Yeah, it's It's not really wasting time making its allegories too subtle. Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. We found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting! Did you save any percentage points for adorable? I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No, I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. Bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Meow. We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel the earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Let's just do milk honey. Maximum sweet. I don't know how comforting it'll be, but everybody loves milk and honey. Close enough. Plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Thank you. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick. The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed though, Silver. You become quite savvy in navigating these situations. Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like he got suspicious today. It's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? You know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the base of operations for SAVE. SAVE? Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know. It sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. Think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here. And how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is going to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling, whether you live as the Hive or as an Earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it very well. Aw, you're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. Please, come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Good night. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right.
Going to pet the cat. Going to pet the cat.
What
a night.
Why are you threatening people on Tomodachi? No reason. Lucas, still going through it. Going through it hard. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged pal now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Meow. Well, guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you.
September 26, 2023.
Curbing recent security breaches, government to block data leakers' websites. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? I don't think something's missing. There was the ID card. He took that back. There was the fidget spinner. That already vanished on the other day. His lighter back, and then the key. I don't think anything's missing. Somehow, I feel like it's gonna be a long, long night. Huh, or not. What we got going on? What's up, man?
She's a 10th, but she's about to marry a freelancing elf. Teehee. So she's 100.
They are so disgusting. You think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know? Not the worst place. We got all kinds of nice aquarium stores. Busy all day. Don't forget to drink water. Coming together. Can't believe it. Gonna be so good. Today's delivery cutoff time, 1500. No night shift. Oh, hey. How are ya? Not too shabby, I hope. Everything's just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? Yeah, my shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yeah, what a nice surprise. Told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Oh, what was the STMJ recipe? I doubt. It's in my guy. Of course not. STMJ. It was tea, honey. No, it was milk. It was milk. I think it was just milk, ginger, honey, and then it was the eggs that we added outside. That's lemon, not honey. Maybe. Yay! Sweep it! One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Ah, thanks a lot. So what's in it again? Hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu telur madu jahe. Milk, egg, honey, ginger. Ah, no wonder. It somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. Probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. Ah, you're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? Aw, that would be lovely. Consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde'll show up tonight. Yeah, why is that? I called him earlier to confirm. He sounded a little annoyed. Not exactly great outside either. Thought he liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. I think wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. He ever tell you how old it is? Yep. Gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. Guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. Car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was quite sentimental about it. Makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? You lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was gonna say homesickness. But I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's strange longing for times gone by, considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. That is. If you live long enough, you'll realize that the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But, never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Ha! That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there! We meet again! Yes, hello. Boy. Excuse me for a moment. Welcome, Miss Renoa. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. Oh, there's really no need for concern. It was an easy fix, but thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? I think that was just It's just TT cinnamon? Is it TT lemon? Guess we'll find out. Oh, okay, not cinnamon. Trash! Tea. Oh, was it tea lemon and cinnamon? Aha! Tea cinnamon lemon? Maybe? No. Trash! Oh gosh, what was the Russian tea? Tea. I don't want to just trash it again. Russian tea. I do want to say it was lemon. Maybe it's just... Okay, I did tea cinnamon lemon before, so I'll try tea lemon cinnamon this time. Russian tea! Oh. Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. Oh, someone laughed at one of my jokes at last. You've got a thing for me. You got a thing for me. Oh, this is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting up with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Oh, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. You did, yeah. But, truth be told, really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because, as far as I'm concerned, there is no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night. Right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away to my surprise. I had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird? Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, said so himself. I see. Peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out. Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so, I'd's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. On account of Fantasy Seattle exploding. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but... Well, no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Oh, hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries. It was pretty funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. Yeah, we all have our bad days. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. Ah, while we're on the topic.
I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car.
Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure.
It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot, just outside the now-defunct library.
Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection?
Yes, that's correct.
I see. So, it was originally a library. You know the area?
I know the property, yeah.
It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it, since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right. And again, always found the street a bit odd.
Odd? How? It's just barren.
Especially if you consider the area.
And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope. Exactly what I said.
It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there. A long, long time ago. Perhaps that's what you were recalling?
A flea market, huh?
Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete.
Oh, wait! There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Remembrances? Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay?
Sure.
Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason.
Sounds about right. Except the tree's no longer there.
Huh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy! Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone.
Oh, boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady.
Hello. Zelgog, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here.
Well, you're in luck, because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness.
Would you like me to get it for you now?
No, it's fine. Just glad to know it's here.
Just bring it with my drink later.
Sure, let me know when you're ready to order.
Cheers.
Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new?
Evening, officer. Oh, we were just talking about the spot where Miss Renault's car may have been vandalized.
Oh?
They got your car too, lady.
Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where'd you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like.
That'd be real swell.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it within the area you expected, or?
Pretty much.
Same location where I parked mine a week ago.
I see.
You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great.
But I am the only one doing it at the moment.
That sucks.
What's that?
Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill?
Oh, of course not. Just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso. And don't forget my lighter. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Angelita. Oh, there it is. Thanks. Probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright. Here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Perfect as always. Hit you up to coffee special? I'd like something desserty, 'cause it's my cheat day. Any specifics? Saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink the other day. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. Name also reminded me of a song. But, for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Alright. Milk. And I guess ginger if we want hot and spicy. See if we get a name. Ah, that's right. Arturo coffee. Which contains no coffee, but it's fine. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Ah, that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then, bon appetit. That's not Spanish, but alright, bro. I think this is it. Very tasty. So, Pops. Just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. 'Cause maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. That happened. Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. Got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the last few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. About a half-mile round trip from the intersection and back. Nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. Fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree. What tree? Used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. Was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. And when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, simply voted to get rid of it. Let's see. Hi, what's up? Yeah, we were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? Oh, you think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Renoa. Are you expecting something from me? Huh? Oh, no. Sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I didn't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most. Makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But spooky lightning crack. Yesterday was a different story. Hold on. stage setup, huh? Oh, there you go. Thank goodness. Oh, I forgot you were scared of the dark. There you go. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it's nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street, 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. Plan was to leave after I walked one last round, make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, ended my walk, took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you, in a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes just to flatten 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out. Suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going further and further away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Meow. Okay. Yes. Is the spooky story too much for a kitty cat? Did the CCTV catch anything? Infrared's actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Oh, jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. Maybe laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see? Well, wherever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat drying. Coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that, what'd you like? Yeah, what do you suggest? Sugar, there you go. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Easy peasy. Yeah, I know, buddy cat. I know. Life is so hard for you. Well, what does it mean? Jahi means ginger, Te means tea, and Rosella is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Okay. Yeah, I know. Good call. I'm happy to please. Okay, bye again. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. And the dark. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, huh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? Your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all of the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Oh, I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps toward civil peace, but it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was that all before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really? That's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure transient survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore. The start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, huh? Yeah, because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. Well, the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree. Standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But, due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. We're talking about the late 50s, early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh. Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, court had no case but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. Witnesses were in the same boat. No paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. That's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Welp. Better get going then. Almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. Well, in fact, speaking of, we got any posting going on? Oh, still a lactose intolerant cop. Alright. Well, better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's only one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. And that is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. Really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. That's so. Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Mr. Noah.
Thank you.
See you around. Bye.
Take care.
I say, I don't think people tend to forget werewolves if they meet werewolves. You okay? Getting late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? You want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? Ah, no wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding. Don't hate me, please. You want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one.
Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Okay, I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
Did you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yeah, what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Oh yeah, the galaxy drink we already made. Boom, blue pea, mint, lemon. Let's do it. Galaxy mint tea. Served. There you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you.
Oh, it looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. Wow, looks exactly what I envisioned. You're a G. Well, happy you both enjoyed it. Man, that old case earlier, though. It's a lot to take in. Also, the whole forgetting thing? That really gave me chills.
Why?
Ugh. Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Huh? Care to compare notes? 'Cause I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Well, that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So, I know it's not impossible. Oh, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. Let's say sorbet aria? Sounds delicious. Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use that time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons. Often desserts, hence sorbet aria. I see. It did sound delicious. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But, despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So, I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. Okay, they are just all drink recipes. I simply cannot stand a new marker. You're just trying to follow a path that's been traveled before. That's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right? Because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's gonna remember us, right? No comment. Aww. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Yeah, why wouldn't you? Most banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see? Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings if I wanted to. 'Cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh, we weren't wealthy though. Not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. It wasn't enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. So I was super surprised when Dad gave me the house after he died. Oh, which is where my mom and siblings live now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out. Oh. Natural causes, by the way. So, I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir. All that. You see. And then, I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left, so when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly? Yeah, the fact he had a will at all was probably a surprise for you. Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? Does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So, they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a A bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? 'Cause it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So, I didn't know better. How predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. Well, if you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. Just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we're all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So, naturally, there was a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all-around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what. And a lot of nicknames too, like, "Hey, baby goat. What are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party, goaty. Mr. Excess, you gonna go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? Ugh. We had to go out and try and hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. Always tried to be the punchline though, 'cause there's always more views when something ended badly. It's still the worst. 'Cause I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates. Be sort of a dumb jerk for jokes. Just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted. I don't really like doing it, honestly. 'Cause in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? Ugh. So, yeah. The whole thing was just really sucked. You had it. Difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked to the end. There's disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take any more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yeah, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. Not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... Wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure the shape of it yet, but ideally, it'll have an interview at first, then I'll record your singing, and I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. Gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So, I can bet you the result will be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you.
I'm flattered, but no thank you.
Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. I get it. Cool. Hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time, too. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool! Okay. I really have to go. See you around?
Safe trip.
Alrighty, see ya! Come again soon, you crazy kid.
Hachimare. Saved him.
I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you.
For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting. Always. Safe trip, Mr. Noah. And have a good night. Whoosh. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. Hope everything will work out for everyone.
Wednesday, September 27th.
World Gnome Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Abathor tops US music charts. Alright. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Misremembering things? Oh, shit. The apartment key is gone. I wonder who I was supposed to give that to. Let's see. The ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. I guess let's find everybody on Facebook first. What's up? Dinner with my team. I love him. Normal schedule. Rachel being adorable. Oh, there's your outfit from the first game. Ever heard a story that wows you so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something? Damn, Lucas. Oh, good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How'd it go at the hospital today? Well, it's fine, except I was a little exhausted. Oh, goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. Give us headaches, a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore, more tired than usual. Bit crankier as well. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well? Maybe. But I think it'd need to be more relaxing. Like Galahad, but with no caffeine, and maybe blue? Yeah, let's do it. What was your... Alright, tea, milk, ginger. So, brew, milk, ginger. The brew. Oh, the little wolf howling on it. That's cute. There you go. A gala tea for ya. Do you come up with these names on the spot? Ah, nah. Takes a bit of soul searching. Tailored to the situation and so on. That makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense. Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Yeah, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Happy to hear that. That's with the long looks, you two. Did something happen? Actually. Guess I'll come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired yesterday I nearly fell asleep on the job. But, most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And hide. Barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. Take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. Before I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him. I'm at my wit's end. Here, we give him a little... Mr. Hyde. Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be, if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species' years. Eyes on the prize. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs, but modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. There a specific reason for that? It's all just so... brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. Then social media came, and it all became disposable. Clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. Oh, it'll live on in Tumblr photo sets forever, don't worry. There's no bond to be built there.
Isn't that changing these days, though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So, are you saying you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? You mistake me for a hard-working vampire. Do you see what I'm dealing with? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy, recently or when we first met. Oh, it was that we made him that he liked. Yes, the Zobo, hibiscus, ginger, ginger. Soyman. There you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Ha! And you lost your bet. A bet? When I was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. Now, I get to say I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. You won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? I'd say that's exactly what he's doing. Oh, hi everyone. Hi, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. Oh, that's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Hey, guy! Still haven't knocked up to close friends with him. Oh, we are not friends with Renoa. Oh, but we're friends with Hyde now. Hell yeah. Let me order before I answer. That's alright? Oh, of course. What did you like? Spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations. So, I have a bit of a sore throat. Anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Let's do it in the blue pea. That'll be good, that'll be good. Sweet it. There you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Aw, thanks, Dr. Salgog. That's me. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed. Great to hear. Company's trying to get a big contract. So, I'm organizing meetings with everyone.
making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. A lot of responsibilities and decision making. Part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So, nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala. You've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, Hyde told me a little bit about it, too. Right. Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for a couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. Suggests all these things he thinks I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. We only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Well, guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. First, I thought I was tired or worried. Decision making at my job has taken a toll. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I mean, I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay, but the way we're planning it? I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. For designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Well, why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day. Well, let's celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. I'd feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes? Right. I'm glad you remember that. Because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way, you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit. And decent food. Ah, thank goodness. But, point well taken. It's just... my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. Only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone and to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? Giving me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor, but I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Oh, you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you can make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera. Proper relic. Hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. Said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. First, didn't think much of it. Started doing the usual. Posing, switching, posing some more. Something felt different. Then, I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. Thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a break time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. Fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then, she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Ha! Comes with the territory. But, as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. Well, that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Ugh. What a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. Yeah, gives me an idea, I think. Another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. That's what she said. Captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Huh? Well, forget about it then. No. Don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But, most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the Mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. Falling asleep on my chair now. I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. Hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night. See you later. Good night, you two. There we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed. Proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? Not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience, and you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes. But I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know, I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers, but end of the day, you're still you, a separate person, and they're still them. No two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. Last time I tried, man, I wish we had a midnight boba cafe. Really didn't work out. I would, absolutely be there, just nightly. But, do you regret trying? No, guess I don't. Confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never gonna be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But, at the same time, I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely. Even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it'll never wilt. Well, in my case, singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one. Too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Yeah, of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. Hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala's from a long-living species, but even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. This world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right? That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. Suppose that's true. So, anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, guess I'm gonna go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. Hope we got more updates. Ooh, 3 updates. Oh, we got a little more Lua-like. Little Lua-likey. More stories then. Guess where I am? 'Cause sure as hell I know. Ha 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 ha. Oh. How lost did you get, man? World won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. Yeah, I know, like, what are you as the barista? September 28th. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Fucking racist TSA technology every time. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Yeah? At least that shit's coming true. Good evening. Good evening. Ah, officer, welcome. Hey, how are you doing? Officer? Oh, hey, sorry. Mind is kinda elsewhere right now. Yeah, no worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Ah, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. Infrared's caught a couple of blurry things. He ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything. Rats, cats. Neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know? The laughter. Huh. Come to think of it, sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, nah. Even if they could, doesn't explain the footsteps, really. Let's see. So, what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know? Been racking my brain ever since Miss Renoa dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see? Huh? What about them? Turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh. Does that mean banshees were a part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Ghosts? Ghosts. I see. What do you mean I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? 'Cause if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now! Oh, right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Eh? I don't get how you can be so calm about this. Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. Yeah, you're right. Guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. What are we peccadilloing? True that. Don't mind telling me, though. May I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Oh, gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about, anyway. Understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Well, suggestion's a very powerful thing, but that's all I'm willing to share. For now. Okay, thanks for sharing. Just leave you be on that. Browse my phone a little. I never did this in the first game. Whoops.
The girl always has her secrets.
Terrifying. Bad puns. Okay, I'm back. You know, it's funny. Grandpa was very into this stuff. So's my daughter. They're like my opposites. Curious, fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just my time as a cop and all. Unknown variables usually mean trouble. Yeah, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know that Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it. I don't, but doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? Think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. Just gonna drop it at that. On that note, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. Bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. More ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. Obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So, it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. You see, Grandpop liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So, sometimes he'd go hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. So he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Oh, I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. You take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. You know what? He bought the lighter there. Huh, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit, out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see? Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. This hole, it was made for him. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. We don't know what's real and what's not. Doesn't that constitute being a little racist in this world, sir? What'll they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. I need something to calm myself. Any suggestions? I'd say you should have some tea with no caffeine. Okay. I'm not feeling all that great, so that sounds good. Can you make me some with ginger and lemon? With the red flower tea you have. Oh, you mean hibiscus? Yep. Sugar on the side. Make me something from hibiscus, ginger, and lemon. Alright. There you go, bud. Hibiscus, ginger, lemon. Sweet. Here's your tisane, officer. With sugar on the side. Ah, thanks. This is called bissap. Usually served with this much sugar. Yep. Cheers. Whew. That sure woke me up. Ah, this drink is much better cold, though. What's a bissap anyway? It's a kind of summer drink. Grandpa's friends made it for me when I visited them. All I remember is that it was real tart, real sweet, a bit spicy. I see. Sounds to me like you spent a lot of time with your grandfather. You got that right. No one looked after him. My parents kept sending me over to keep him company. I didn't mind because he'd always tell the craziest stories. I was a quiet kid, you see. Kept to myself a lot. But his zest for life and curiosity about the unknown opened up my mind, more or less. Probably spent more time at his place than at home. He probably appreciated it. Well, you got that right. You know the reason I became a cop? I don't think so. Now that you bring it up, I'm curious. Huh, well, won't bore you with the details, so I'll make this quick. One time, I didn't see Grandpa for a week because of a school trip. Cell phones weren't common back then, so there was no way to get in touch with him or my family. So, imagine my surprise when Dad told me Grandpa's house got burgled. Oh, no. Was he okay? Was everything alright? He was fine, but I wasn't. Went over to his place immediately. He acted fine, but I noticed many things were missing. Like his old TV, a few valuable electronics. Well, at least it wasn't anything he cared about. Oh, glad to hear that. Never called the cops, by the way. My dad did the next morning. Huh? Why? It's complicated. Let's just say he wasn't too crazy about him. Wasn't like I didn't understand why, but... Anyhow, that incident opened my eyes to his aversion to cops. He was all alone, and my parents didn't live close enough to help him right away. What if something happened again? That was pretty worrying, yeah. Now, young Georgie realized he wanted to protect him and his family. Gotta keep Grandpa safe and be someone he could trust, right? Had this brilliant idea that I could somehow make the Force more trustworthy. That way, Grandpa would be safer. What a naive thought, huh? Sounds like a noble goal to me. Ha! Noble, you say? If only. Anyhow, studied, worked hard to become what I am today. He must have been proud. Who knows? Huh? He passed away just as I entered the academy. Oh. I'm sorry. Don't be. Wasn't too keen on my goal anyway. Just trusted the Force all the way to the end. And with the SPD the way they are, who could blame him? That's why I wouldn't know. Officer, he was probably just worried about you, his dear grandson. Yeah, I know. He didn't hate what I was doing. He just disagreed with it. At least he communicated it well, huh? Maybe that's what I should be doing. Just thinking about my daughter. Grandpa made it okay for us to disagree, but what he told me still made me wise and cautious. So you knew exactly why he wasn't fond of cops. Yep, it's 100% justified. But he always let me make up my own mind in the end. So, here I am, living my choice. Right. Time to borrow a few pages from his book, huh? Certainly wouldn't hurt to try. Feeling a bit better now. Guess keeping it all in wasn't the best move. Talking about your worries can help organize your thoughts sometimes. Is that why you have the talk in your shop's name? More or less. Thanks anyway. I really did nothing much. I'm gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. Done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer. Stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Is it my kitty Meow Meow? Ah, Renoa. Mr. Renoa, welcome. Hello. How's traffic out there? It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Whew. Can imagine the gridlock already. Unfortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. Oh, that's great. Happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with lemon and a touch of honey. This tea is capitalist mode, so give her that. Lemon and honey. Midsummer Night's Dream. Cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You are so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Oh, is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know, I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Ooh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance. Even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but could you give me a refresher? Just so I don't misunderstand?
I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak.
Right.
She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact.
What would that be?
Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know?
I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Oh man, like, Denny is always such a nightmare anyway. As soon as they finish up that, there will be something else they gotta do. Or they'll have to block off a lane for a crane for another building or something.
Well, matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there and develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her.
Yeah, look at her cute little, like, album cover back there.
But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting.
Right. Will you try your suggestion then?
I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across.
And being rejected by every single one.
But for some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity.
Did something happen?
He was stuck?
Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. I might have seen it. Did you? Came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me, almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first. But it was too obvious not to notice. Told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. Bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. So, called me back to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Yeah, like I feel like they're trying to mean one of the like super big, like super wooded parks too, because I don't know any downtown park you'd get lost in. Are they trying to mean like Carkeek or something? That would check out. Maybe they're just making things up. No, okay, we do have a Cary Park. Oh, I've been to Cary Park. Cary Park is like the tiny little, like, overlook park on top of Queen Anne. You would not get lost in Cary Park. Unless you are deeply, deeply lost. Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. Here's he had dinner with his team. He needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. Suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right. That's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards. See what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all, end-all. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. It's a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. It's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles. Or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is what you're trying to say? Yeah, that's the one. I see. Still. That's right. We dotting, girl. Mr. Noah? Sorry, I got a little bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But, speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Oh. Thought you're located in Bellevue. I am. But, still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call, which led me to conclude it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna believe that Fantasy Seattle is all like this, but Fantasy Bellevue is exactly the same. Not for the fact he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so I had to take it off before getting into my car. You know, Fantasy Mercer Island said, no, we're not allowing any of that over us. Thankfully, water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so it remained relatively dry. Still had to lay down the seat covers, as his fur got rather wet. Yeah, hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. Know this place in ID just reopened. I ended up taking him for a drive, though. Needed to take care of my unfinished business. Late night delivery? Nah, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yeah. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Fucking pie bar.
Oh, he will always be fine. I sort of want to know, just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Huh? Why? His daughter loves pies. Who does not love a pie? Who does not love a pie? Let's be honest. Car was vandalized. Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But our port took a while and the weather was bad. By the time he was able to get a taxi, thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. So I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. Okay, how do they miss so many facts about Seattle, but this literally is like Fremont Pie Bar? Oh, so it's known as Disco Pie. Serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then? Yeah? Seemed to fascinate him for some reason? What'd you each get? Ordered a slice of warm apple crumble, scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top, and a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed. Truly. Oh. That it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. Betrayed. Betrayed by them both. I'll live. Little piece of advice, though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. But it tastes good. Makes you feel better faster. This is why you're the best barista. Thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? Had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. Did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he'd not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. Also told me why he doesn't drive at all. Really? Why? It is... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him. Another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. Before we knew it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I am not sure. However, his exhaustion finally seemed to catch up with him, so it drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. Alright, you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns. No problem at all. Anytime. Oh, I got one update. Ooh, we got a second. Got a second happy face with her. Have a good evening then. Come back soon. It's almost 8 o'clock. I should probably stop streaming. Yeah, this is longer than the main game. Guess I'll finish this tomorrow then.